Damn it, I forgot the now playing. I always forget something. I was like, aha, I am totally set up this week. No, I always forget something. There, now you can see the music from Kind Words playing, which I've mentioned before is a nice little game where you give people anonymous advice to lo-fi music. And I bought the soundtrack a while ago, and I can play it on YouTube without getting nailed, which is great. Anyway, none of yous feel bad about not liking Steven Universe early on, especially because of people like Lily. I'm pretty sure I did watch Lily's video before I watched Steven Universe, because I think I watched Lily's Korra video as well. And, like, I didn't form my whole opinion around it, but because of people like Lily, I did assume that Steven Universe was one of those pandering shows that, like, breaks its own spine, patting itself on the back for having gay characters. That's what I expected. But then, like, and I've told this story before, but, like, it was the Pink Diamond twist that actually made me watch the show. I'm gonna adjust my little head for a second. I figured out the reason why my head got so big last time was I changed the size of the app I use for it. Oh, that's good enough. Anyway, but yeah, so I expected Steven Universe to be like one of those cringe pandering woke shows that would just be like, look, we have a gay! We have a gay! Everybody praise us, we have a gay! You know, like what Disney does right now. So I avoided it, but then in 2018, A Single Pill Rose, aired. And I knew, like, cursory things about the show, but I had actually thought that Rose was, like, you know, an ideal dead mom character. I thought, like, she was that played straight, and then I was like, wait a minute. So I had at least the sense that the Diamonds are bad guys, you know? I was like, so wait, his mom turned out to, like, secretly have been one of the bad guys? That's kind of interesting that they turned the perfect dead mom trope on its head like that. So I was like, okay, I'll watch it now. I'll watch the show finally. So it wasn't really until the movie that I got, like, super duper obsessed and fell ass first into making an AU. Just like I fell ass first into becoming a YouTuber. These things just seem to happen to me. I do something, and it all just, like, blows up, and I just kind of go with it. This is how I operate. So if you ever think I'm, like, some kind of genius who knows what I'm doing, no, I am a chaotic creature that just goes with the flow a lot of the time. Which is really funny considering I'm autistic with an anxiety disorder. You'd think I would be more uptight. I guess I'm just burned out on that over my life. I have said before, one of the best things about getting old is you just stop giving a fuck. You just stop giving a fuck. It's great. I don't wear makeup anymore. I don't care about having my hair really short. I don't fucking, like, I'll say whatever I want to people. I do not care. It's like, you know, I'm the adult now, damn it. As much as people think I'm a teenage boy, I am the adult now. Yeah, I understand now that a lot of people, like, ragged on Steven Universe because it has gay themes. But the thing is, like, the gay themes in Steven Universe are just there. They're just there. They're just normal. They're unremarked upon, and the show doesn't congratulate itself for having them. That's exactly the kind of representation I fucking want. You know, people seem to forget. Especially now with, like, rainbow-colored hair kids calling themselves queer all the time. People seem to forget, like, the whole point of, like, same-sex marriage rights was, like, gay people want to be normal. Because we're just normal fucking people. We're just normal people. Yeah, yeah, there's drag queens and stuff, but that's a subculture within gay culture. That's not everybody. Is Steven gay? And Steven himself isn't gay. I will maintain that. I am very defensive of Steven being heterosexual because I know men like Steven. And two of them are especially my actual brother and my best friend who is basically like my brother because we've known each other for like 20 years. So, I watched Steven Universe before I even knew what gay was. Wow. It was less than a week ago that I know, streaming once a week. It's so arduous. Steven's straight with a large helping of ADHD and autism. Well, I mean, it's also just like, the dudes, like my two brothers here, they're secure in themselves. They don't fall into that macho bullshit. Like, oh, I'm a man, so I have to act a certain way. They don't fucking care. They never have. My brother went to his junior prom in like a full zoot suit with snakeskin shoes. Because that's just how he is. Yeah, it is harder than working in a steel mill streaming. Anyway, so I'm gonna start a war between you guys today. So I found some extensions for Twitch, and you can see stream stickers posting in the chat right now. So there's one called stream stickers and one called viewer attack. I'm not exactly sure how they work from your end, but I know I can trigger them from my configuration settings, so I know they're like up. So like throwing tomatoes at me is free. You can throw tomatoes at me. If you can find the viewer attack function. I don't... One of them said type command in chat. I'm not... No, this is... Oh. Aha! There we go. Perfect. Did I make it stream points? Thank you for testing that for me. Okay. Alright, okay, now I have given you this power. I've given you this power now, chat. You can't do it from YouTube drawing with green, unfortunately. This is a Twitch-only thing. I'm sorry that YouTube doesn't have fun shit like this. But you can also spend 100 bits to throw a rock at me. So you could do that. You guys earn channel points somehow, too. I'm still learning how Twitch works. So for 50 bits, you can throw an egg at me. For 300 bits, you can throw a shuriken at me. And wait, where's the other one? For 200 bits, you can TP the stream. So it's just a fun way for you to support me. There you go. There you go. But I figured I'd at least make one of them free. So if I say something cringe, you guys can throw tomatoes at me. Sorry guys, it only works on Twitch. It only works on Twitch. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Toriyama. Okay, I see you guys are having fun with that now. And then there's also stream stickers, which I literally made this animation last night. So now for 1 bit, you can throw a penny in the Lily swear jar if I mention Lily Orchard. There's also, for 100 bits, there's Sussy Sigh. And for 50 bits, there's a You Tried sticker. I gotta see if I can make this not appear on the recording, though, in case I really wanna... Everyone's gonna be so confused on my stream clips from now on. Maybe I should have a cooldown for the tomatoes, though. You guys are abusing this now. Anyway. And then the free one on the sticker side, you have a Spinel sticker you can... Oh, that's big. I didn't expect it to be that big, but... So, okay. So we have confirmed that this is working. At least the viewer attack is working, and people can just... There is a cooldown. How many people are throwing tomatoes at me right now? Anyway, yeah, so Akira Toriyama passed away, which is very sad. But also, he contributed so much to media, like everything he's done will live. It's just you. Of course it is, Kaiser. Everything, yeah, well, yeah. Early Dragon Ball had stupid sex jokes and stuff. I know, it was the 80s. That was anime in the 80s. Just, you gotta live with it sometimes. There you go, you nailed the Twitch chat that time. Oh, you nailed both chats, perfect. Anyway, so, for those who just came in, Twitch now has the power to throw tomatoes at me and also spend money to throw larger objects at me. So have fun with that. I will find a fun thing for YouTube to do, maybe. YouTube doesn't have extensions, unfortunately. Unless I was gonna use something third-party that you both can use. But anyway. Well, YouTube can still do super chats to interrupt the chat, though, so, you got that. You got that! Anyway. So we were talking about Akira Toriyama. It's probably not obvious now in my style, but Akira Toriyama was one of my biggest influences. I was very into Dragon Ball Z as a teenager, and I did used to draw much more like Toriyama. A lot of people tell me they can see it in the way I draw eyes. Like, after I tell them I've been influenced by Toriyama, they start seeing it. Thank you for the follow. Well, like I said, for the stickers, tomatoes are free, so anybody can throw tomatoes. I decided to at least make a free option so you guys can have fun with chat participation. Like that, yes. Thank you, guys. Maybe this was a mistake. Oh yeah, oh god, I love Dragon Ball Z Abridged so much. And there's like so many deep cuts in it if you're a like a hardcore Dragon Ball fan. The funniest one to me was always they had one of their conservative news programs going in the background, and their guy on the screen was like, this may get the libs angry, but this is just what happens when you elect a dog as king. I was dying. Yes. Akira Toriyama, in my opinion, is the greatest and most influential manga artist not named Osamu Tezuka. Exactly. Osamu Tezuka will always be the grandfather of manga and anime. He just is. He basically influenced Japan's entire cartooning medium going forward from his time. The man was... Similarly, he died youngish because he overworked himself, which is a very Japanese problem in general, but especially with mangaka, unfortunately. But Toriyama wasn't... I mean, Toriyama was already kind of training Toritaro as his successor anyway. Toriyama wasn't doing a lot of the art in Super at all. And his protege basically can draw exactly like him. It's crazy. Like, it is nuts. So, you know, Dragon Ball going forward I think will be fine, but it's just unfortunate. And it sounds like it was sudden too. Like he had it wasn't a brain hemorrhage. It was something similar to that though. It was like a subdermal aorta or something. I forget, or hematosis. Subdermal hematosis, I think they said it was. So he had like a bleed in his brain between like the skull and the brain, and unfortunately that's what caused him to pass away. So it sounds like it might have been sudden. So, which is very unfortunate, but Toriyama is still, yeah, he has influenced so much media. He's had so much influence and impact on human culture, which is why it's complete bullshit when, let me get up Distractovision. The guy who started the whole Sweet Baby Inc. fiasco, Chris Kindred, came off private on Twitter to say this shit not even 24 hours after Toriyama's death was reported. He had to make it about him and his bullshit. And then he went private again because he got freaking, like, just ripped apart, as he should be. So, exactly. Throw tomatoes at Chris Kindred. He deserves it. Perfect timing. Kaiser, thank you. But yeah, so he came on to complain that a Japanese guy in the 80s didn't do black characters that great. Even though there have been black characters in current Dragon Ball that, what am I saying? There have been current characters in Dragon Ball that are black that aren't depicted like that. So, because I remember one guy was saying, thank you all for throwing tomatoes at Chris Kindred. We're gonna look at his website too, because it's a piece of shit. Anyway, so yeah, boo this man, boo, boo, boo. So, what's wrong with him is what's wrong with any of these people. They can't think of anything outside of their stupid, like, oppression points ideology. It's ridiculous. And yes, I know, Toriyama didn't draw black characters the best in the 80s, but guess what? We still had a lot of racist depictions in media in the 80s, and how was he, a Japanese man, supposed to know that that's insensitive in America? Because there was one guy on Twitter that was like, this has been a thing since Jim Crow. And I'm like, oh yes, Jim Crow laws. Famously a problem in Japan. Like, do you know everything that could possibly be offensive in another country? If you don't, then why do you expect anybody else? Like, and I keep asking these people, like, do you think American culture is superior and everybody else should operate by it? Because this is what you're saying. You should be able to use it on mobile, Kikurosai. The thing said it was like totally available on mobile. You might just have to click the screen. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure how it works. That's why I wanted you guys to test it for me today. I couldn't see how it looked from the user end when I was setting it up. So I just had to fucking I had to fucking like trust it would work. Anyway, let's go to Chris Kindred's website because it's pretentious as fuck. So this is the person who thinks he can talk shit about Akira Toriyama. This is your art, man. You just got like some lasso tool bullshit that you've thrown like a noise filter on in Photoshop. This is the guy who thinks he's like some amazing artist. And look, his email address happens to be up here in the corner of the screen. I'm not saying do anything with that. I can't zoom in your website even. Also, his Instagram is open. So you can go and tell him what you think. But look at this bullshit. Oh, fuck you, Instagram. We'll just go back to your website. But it's all the same shit. It's like, I can tell exactly what you made. You did this with like the polygon lasso tool, filled in some gradients, and then you slapped a noise filter on top of it, and you think you're some brilliant artist. Look at this beatnik, bougie-looking motherfucker over here. Oh, you can afford all these fucking tattoos and shit, huh? You're such a starving artist, I bet. You know, you can afford all these shitty tattoos. And I'm not looking at the camera because I'm so cool, even though I'm clearly posing for a shot. But I'm so deep, I'm staring into the middle distance, thinking deep fucking thoughts because I'm Chris Kindred. Let's see. I'm Chris Kindred, a Brooklyn-based illustrator. So you live in fucking New York City. So you ain't broke. You bougie motherfucker. Let's see, I'm currently a narrative developer at Sweet Baby Inc., where I help consult game studios of all sizes tell their stories with sensitivity and criticality? Criticality. That's not a word, motherfucker! Yeah, you know a lot about sensitivity talking shit about Akira Toriyama 12 hours after his fucking death was announced. One of the most influential modern artists, you know, in the last 30, like not even, like in the last fucking 50 years. Anyway. Charlie Olson at Inkwell Management represents me for literary work. Oh, you've written books too, have you? You've written books, have you? Let's see. So he writes for the New York Times and Vice Media. Big fucking surprise. Worked on... Oh, in the History Channel. Did you work on that stupid-ass Cleopatra show that just had a bunch of, like... a bunch of conspiracy theorists in it who were, like, obsessed with, like, proving, like, everybody important in history was black because they're crazy? Were you involved in that? Probably. Or was that Netflix? I don't care. History Channel has had, like, bullshit like that, too. So, and you went to New York University, so you're fucking privileged. With us, Jordan Peele stepped beyond the confines of the horror flick. Yeah, because it ended up being a sci-fi movie. I didn't like the ending of Us. I thought it was lame to explain the monster too much. But I liked the rest of it because it was creepy. But yeah, so this motherfucker thinks he can talk shit about Akira Toriyama with art like this. Fuck off, dude. I think his tweets are still, yeah, of course they're protected. So came off of protected just to talk shit about Toriyama and then disappeared again. I also have another thing to show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys behind the scenes real quick. Looks like I finally have monetization on the first, full React VOD for the Lily Orchid stuff. So I've been fighting copyright strikes because I want to be able to monetize the full streams because I wasn't able to monetize the final video because I put way too many clips in it, but that was wanting to make my fucking point. So I'll probably upload this after the stream is over, to tell you the truth. So you can see the full reaction in order to Was I Wrong About Steven Universe. I'm still waiting for some fucking, like, it hits like 2 seconds of audio. In a fucking 2-hour video, like, copyright. So I had to, like, appeal on this one. It looks like it got released, thank God. And also, I've been uploading my old Detroit Become Human, Let's Play. I mean, I got interrupted. I thought you did resume. Yeah, so... But, you know, while I was uploading these, I left my computer on last night, and of course Windows decided it was gonna fucking update. It was gonna fucking update and restart on me. How do I continue to... Yeah, okay, whatever. Resume the goddamn upload. Please. Okay. Alright, enough seeing behind the scenes at my, thing. But yeah, so I had originally, streamed Detroit Become Human in 2020 when I only had like 8 viewers. But I still think the stream is really funny, so I went through and I cut out a few, like, silent parts. I fixed the audio up as much as I could. So you know, we all know how bad I am at audio. I've entertaining. You can only throw tomatoes on Twitch, unfortunately. It's a Twitch extension, but I just thought it would be a fun thing to add to let people like interact with the stream or just throw shit at screen. And hi, Skrill. We were talking about Chris Kindred talking shit about Akira Toriyama like he's worth a goddamn thing. And we were making fun of his terrible art. So, yeah. I guess, like, I guess people are fucking calling the Sweet Baby thing Gamergate 2. Even though the fucking company started the fight. They just went after this guy and brought attention to themselves. And they started the whole thing. Like, they wanted to, like, take a guy's Steam account away for, like, daring to, like, make a group that tracks what games they worked on. And now they're playing victim. Piccolo, the most iconic black character ever. That's the thing, though, MKL. Like, it was a joke that Piccolo is black. But now I see people, like, taking it seriously, and it's like, it's just a joke that black fans made. It doesn't mean we literally thought Piccolo was supposed to be black. Stop being stupid. It's just a joke. I don't know what... It's so weird to see people, like, talking about things, like, that I knew on the internet as jokes 20 years ago and taking it fucking seriously, and it's like, but why, though? And I know he's, like, being set up to have, like, a black girlfriend now. That doesn't help, but... You have a clip? How long is it, though, Kaiser? I don't wanna react, to too much today, because we're probably gonna do a react to, Lily next, week, so now I have to put a Lily swear jar on the screen. So... It's 5 seconds? Okay. Okay. I think I can do 5 seconds. Damn it! It's opening it in the fucking OBS browser again. I really need to find a setting that lets me, like, turn that off. Is that JonTron? Okay, let's see what the fuck this is.
What started to happen was they just started saying it publicly in front of cameras.
What we are very proud of now is the young generation, like Prime Minister Trudeau, President of Argentina and so on, is that we penetrate the cabinets.
Yeah, basically. It is basically, because, like, like the clip of the CEO at GDC in 2019, she's basically saying, like, oh, we have to get ourselves in there and get paid as consultants and just, like, terrify the marketing team with, like, cancel campaigns if they don't give you what you want. And it's like, these people are fucking evil. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Z is huge in the black community. It is. And, like, it was like an entry point for a lot of black nerds, but like even a lot of normies like it too. Dragon Ball is just one of those things that tends to like just be popular in so many different groups. Like, you don't even have to be a nerd to like it. And like, look how big fucking Dragon Ball is in LATAM. Like, Latin America loves Dragon Ball Z more than even fucking Japan. It's great. Anyway, I'm gonna open one of the older pages just so I can get my shading from it. My shading colors. Again, I should keep swatches for these things, and then I just don't do that, and my art my art process is so fucking chaotic. Alright, I think I'll open this one. Yeah, like, I've said this before. What got me into Dragon Ball is, I think, my younger brother heard about it at elementary school or something. I forget exactly how we became aware of it, but I think one of his friends told him about it. And so every Sunday morning, I would get up early, and I would go fiddle with the antenna on my old CRT TV so I could get the local Fox station in, and then my brother and I would watch Dragon Ball Z, the original Ocean dub. This was before Toonami even. So yeah, I have very nostalgic memories about that. So like, basically we get up, we're little atheist children, so we're going to church or anything, so we just get up early on Sundays to watch fucking Dragon Ball. And I'd always have to like adjust the antenna every single time to get the station in. And when it did start airing on Toonami, we were so fucking excited that other people were getting into it, and it was good. So I had the VHS tapes of the Ocean dub. I had fan subs. I had VHS fan subs of every single movie, all 13 movies that were out at the time. So yeah, I haven't watched the actual show in ages, but I still have very fond memories of it. And of course, I fucking love Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Fucking love it. Where I'm from, they translated directly from Japanese, no censorship. Yeah. Like, it was confusing when we first watched it, because, like, we had all the hints that Piccolo and Goku used to be enemies, but we didn't know why. We did eventually find out about the original Dragon Ball. I know I had the King Piccolo saga on fansub as well, because Piccolo's my favorite. So, I didn't care about the rest of DB, really. Just that. And then I kind of fell off in the Boo saga. I think like a lot of people did. It got a little too goofy. And I really don't like Goten and Kid Trunks. I think they're annoying. So, I haven't really watched the whole Boo saga. I don't know if I ever will, to tell you the truth. But, yeah, so I was like 15 years old in the 90s, and I was obsessed with fucking Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, the Ocean dub is even nostalgic for me, but yeah, eventually I started getting annoyed at the censorship. And we could tell, I mean, we were used to Power Rangers too. We could fucking tell where the censorship was. Like, it wasn't hard to spot. Like, even as kids, we were like, yeah, okay. They definitely did something there. And of course, the classic line from Tenshinhan, I see their parachutes, they're okay. With like not a single fucking thing on screen and an exploding helicopter. And like fucking Dragon Ball Z Abridged made fun of that too. They blew up the cargo robot! And the cargo was people! But yeah, it's just like fucking Power Rangers. Like every building that gets destroyed had to be like in the abandoned warehouse district. Or it was Sunday, so all the buildings were closed and nobody was there. Not even a janitor. The building is completely fucking empty. Just trust us, kids. As long as we say no one died, we can show anything we want on screen. 15 years old in the 90s, what are you, 25? Yes. Obviously. The 90s were only a decade ago. Let me have my delusions. Naruto Shippuden should have... It was aired on Disney XD. Well, that's the thing, like, Funimation back in the day was as bad as, like, 4Kids. And then they got good for a while. Then they were, like, the best anime distributor, and now they're having all sorts of, like, drama with people like Sweet Baby Inc. type people coming in and like changing dialogue to make anime more suitable to American sensibilities. So it's like, okay, so you're just doing chop jobs like they used to do back in the day. Because back in like the 80s, a lot of the time too, they would just take anime and chop it to bits and change the plot. And that's why Studio Ghibli didn't like release any of their shit in America for the longest time. Because some asshole took Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind and chopped it to bits and changed all the character names and changed the plot and called it Warriors of the Wind. And Ghibli was not very happy about that. So, yeah. The planet blows up. They were on vacation. Of course, the most famous one from the early Dragon Ball Z job was we can't say death. We can't say people died, ever. So they got sent to the next dimension! Which, you know, the afterlife is shown in Dragon Ball, so at least they had an excuse. Why they had to call it the next dimension, I don't know. Why don't they just call it, like, fucking heaven or the afterlife or the world beyond or something? They had to call it the next dimension, which just sounds fucking stupid. So... Congrats to Ghibli and Godzilla for getting an Oscar. Cool. I don't give a shit about the Oscars. Oh yeah, we got the Sans music. Cause I had to fill out my music list to be safe for YouTube, so I have just things that are safe for YouTube, and Undertale music is one of those. So, let me get some Undertale music. Sans Undertale is one of my spirit animals, so... You couldn't tell by me being a funny, depressed person. Yeah, the Shadow Realm and Yu-Gi-Oh! Was kind of the same fucking censorship bullshit. So at least Shadow Realm sounds cooler than fucking I'll send you to the next dimension. You liked when John Cena was naked? He probably had a sock on. Come on. But yeah, show off how ripped he is, I guess, because I don't know, he's insecure. I said one of my spirit animals. I can have multiples. I have headmates, guys. It's okay, Yami, I guess. I'll get sent to the Nether Realm. No, Yugi, if you drown, you'll die for real. No, fuck this. I did watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, even though I never watched the original fucking show. You can probably tell I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, because I do fucking reference it. Sometimes obliquely, but I do. He had a funny nude color banana hammock. That makes sense. Dumbest 90s censorship I've found has to be X-Men 92 telling Magneto's backstory without the mention of the Nazis, the Holocaust, or Magneto is Jewish. And you know what that's funny about that? There's one cartoon from the 90s that mentioned Hitler directly. Hang on. We have to play it now that I've mentioned it. So, it's even on Nick Rewind, wow. So, Hey Arnold, where Grandpa claims he single-handedly defeated Hitler.
This is the perfect time to finally tell you all the story of how I single-handedly won the most important battle in World War II. There, standing over me, with eyes glowing like fiery coals, was the Fuhrer himself, Adolf Hitler! Take that, Hitler!
Oh, they didn't show the whole fucking clip, though. There's, like, ladies that come in dancing afterward in, like, America bikinis. It's really fucking funny. Anyway. But yeah, fucking Hey Arnold had him say Hitler by fucking name. Based Nicktoons. Yeah, right? Like, what are not... That's what I was asking somebody. Are Nazis sacred? Is it taboo to make fun of Nazis now? You know, are they unassailable? No, we should be making fun of Nazis all day long because they're fucking losers. The more you mock Nazis, the less somebody is going to want to be a Nazi. If you make them look cool and taboo and like you're scared of them, of course angry douchebags are gonna want to be Nazis because they'll get a reaction. But if you make being a Nazi lame, no one's gonna want to be a fucking Nazi. That's why, like, satire and humor is so dangerous to authoritarians. And, like, again, the Sweet Baby Ink people, I also consider authoritarians, because they're like, you criticized us, you need your account taken away, you need to be totally silenced and destroyed for daring to question us, the objectively correct people, you know? They're fucking authoritarians hiding behind a veil of progressivism, and it drives me fucking crazy. Like, it's like, no, it's like, that's why we should just mock them harder, because mockery is like the salve. Mockery is the way to deal with these people, because they can't handle it. They can't handle it, you know? Even when they're fucking wrong, they can't handle being fucking mocked, you know? So that's why you mock them harder. At an old job, I couldn't sell Nazi items online because they were banned in Germany, and thus nobody was allowed to sell them. I mean, I understand them being banned in Germany. It's a very sensitive topic over there, I am sure, you know, but, like, it's like the whole people talk about Vivzy Pop drawing, like, a sausage party, like, joke on the funny Hitler from the producers. You know, a movie made by a very, very Jewish man. That's a fucking send-up of neo-Nazis and makes fun of them, you know? But no, she drew a Nazi. You can't ever do that under any circumstance! Because people are weak-willed and weak-minded and might think it's okay, you know? And I think that is what, like, some people, like, the Sweet Baby Ink people, like, they really do think people are just, like, weak-willed and can't think for themselves. And they have to direct them to the proper understanding of things, even though they're very self-serving themselves, even if they don't even realize it, you know? This is all, I mean, it's all about justifying their job. They have to justify why people should pay them to come in and ruin their games, you know? It is so stupid. Pretty sure it's illegal to mock Nazis in most of the American Deep South at this point, yeah. You know, President Abraham Lincoln, maybe you should have just let the South fucking go. Let them be their own shitty country. The whole South would look like Arkansas if they were allowed to just, like, be their own union, probably. We should have just let it happen. Nazis are the most evil motherfuckers on the planet, so it should be perfectly acceptable to make fun of them. And yeah, like I said, the more you make fun of Nazis, the less people would want to be a fucking Nazi. You know? Carbon cookies did pro-democracy southerner, yeah. Some people don't seem to understand democracy either. I bring up the example before, people going after Scott Cawthorn for not voting the way they would like him to. And it's like, okay, look, if you want democracy, you have to accept that other people are sometimes going to vote in ways you do not approve of, or like, or agree with. That's how fucking democracy works. If you don't like it, go out and fucking vote. Nothing burps me up more, like, and it's really funny, as I've had conservatives assume, because I'm very left-leaning. I consider myself an independent, but I am functionally a Democrat, though I disavow every time. I'm very fierce about being a political independent. But, like, I've had conservatives assume that I didn't vote because I'm more or less left-leaning. Because they're so used to people, like, complaining about elections but not voting. And I just look them in the eye and say, I have voted in every single presidential election since I was 18 years old. And it's true, I have. I'm very pro-voting. I mean, I know our choices are really shitty right now. Our choices are between two doddering old bastards who are completely useless and both have a bunch of skeletons in their fucking closet. It sucks, I know, but you should still vote. Nothing will get better unless you at least fucking try. So, yeah. I know it was monetary donations, Jer Bear, but, like, so what? Oh, the fucking really Christian guy turns out to be a conservative. Oh my god, what a fucking shock. And it was only the first election, so, you know, but, like, I don't know, back in my day, you could get along with people on the opposite political side of you, because they're just fucking people at the end of the day. And, like, you know, sometimes you need multiple viewpoints to get any shit done. If you're just in an echo chamber all the time, you're never gonna get anything useful done. Yeah. It's just what people, like, okay, look. I've said this to people before, too. You can boycott things. Boycott things all you want, but that's a personal choice. You can't force other people to boycott things, and you can't just, like, try to deny somebody their fucking income because you don't like the way they vote, or you don't like the politics they have. That's ridiculous. That is fascism, is what that is. All these people who say they're anti-fascist, but, like, want people to have their income taken away for not following their political ideology. That's fucking fascism! You goddamn idiots! For you know, for democracy to work, you have to be open to, like, making arguments for your stances. You can't just say, well, I'm objectively right. I'm the progressive one, so I'm always right. And you're always wrong because you're the conservative one. That's not how anything works. You need to actually, like, if you have a stance that you believe in, you need to be able to back up that stance. There's all these people like, I shouldn't have to educate people. I shouldn't have to explain myself. Well, yes, you fucking do. If you make a claim and you want other people to believe that claim, you have to be able to back it up, either with facts or with reason or anything. But you can't just say, well, no, it's the right thing to do because I said so. No. Who the fuck are you? You're nobody. I'm always right because I said so. Yeah, basically. And that's how these sweet baby ink people think. They're like, we're being attacked because we're pro-diversity. It's like, no, you're being attacked because you went after a guy for not liking how you implement diversity in games. Because it is the most cynical, back-ass words, you know, fucking politicized, ideological way that does not belong in entertainment. You know, these people honestly think they're, like, educating the unwashed masses through entertainment. Like, everyone else is an NPC, and they're the enlightened gurus of society. They're the middle-class bougie beatniks whose job it is to educate the poor, you know, the poor unwashed masses who are just all racist and all sexist and not as enlightened as them. And it's like, I fucking hate people like that so much. I fucking hate people like that so much. Did I hear what happened to the Spanish version of Spider-Man 2? Do not tell me they put Latinx in. Do not tell me they put Latinx in. Yeah, I'm always right. Think for yourselves. Exactly. You got lag? Sorry about that. Doesn't sound I'm dropping any frames, though. Oh, it's worse than Latinx? Oh, God, tell me. I'm very curious. I have not watched Rise of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles yet. I'm very sorry. It takes me a while to get around to actually, like, sit down and watch a show. It's bad. It's really bad. I was thinking about the other day. The only reason I started watching Breaking Bad, finally, after people telling me for years and years to fucking watch Breaking Bad, was I watched BoJack Horseman, and I was like, I really like Aaron Paul. And then I watched The Boys, and I was like, I really like Giancarlo Esposito. Maybe I should watch Breaking Bad. And I finally did. Let's see. Spanish streamers were having trouble playing Spider-Man 2 because they couldn't understand what the characters were saying. So all of the voice acting was fucked. The writers decided to rewrite the Spanish dialogue. So the people who aren't fluent in Spanish, like, decided they were gonna go out and use, like, Google Translate to rewrite the dialogue to be more woke or whatever. Oh, right! They put the wrong flag in Miles' apartment! They put the Cuban flag instead of the Puerto Rican flag! Spanish has masculine and feminine words. Yes, it does. In Spanish, verbs are conjugated depending on who you're talking about, whether they be a group, whether they be male or female. It's just how it works. Exactly. Yeah, like, libro, book is masculine, and, trying to think of a feminine noun in Spanish. Well, perro is also, because it's, that's also kind of masculine. I think you just say pera for a female dog. I'm not up on my Spanish at all. It'd be like me trying to write a Spanish script. It would probably be incomprehensible. So, They wrote all the words, so they wrote all of the verbs unconjugated? Yeah, no wonder it doesn't make any fucking sense. It wouldn't. Oh my god. I have to look this up now. Spider-Man 2 Spanish translation. Let's see. Marvel Spider-Man 2 Butcher Spanish language. Oh god. So they really went through and turned every gendered noun into like some sort of... Let's see. An example for non-Spanish users would be una entomóloga when referring to a female entomologist, and un entomólogo. Well, yeah, it's like how we would say actor and actress, blah blah blah. But it like, we can get away with gender neutral terms like just calling both male and female actor or pilot or whatever. You don't have to put S on the end of everything. It's stupid. But in Spanish, this is just how the fucking language functions. Yeah. Yeah, in Spanish there's only masculine and feminine. The doctor or doctora. Una. Entomólogo or entomóloga. I can pronounce things as well as So, let's see. Now you can predict what NPC has fatherless behavior. I don't have distracto vision up. Sorry. You can't read what I'm reading. Like spreading Latinx all over the game. Yeah, see, the reason why Spanish-speaking people don't like Latinx or Latinx or whatever the fuck it is because it doesn't make any fucking sense in Spanish. It's like unpronounceable in Spanish, by the way. Completely unpronounceable in Spanish. And it was made up by Americans. So that's why they tell you, cállate gringo, when you say it. You know? And I am white as the fucking driven snow, and I understand this. I mean, I took a lot of Spanish in elementary school, and I'm friends with a lot of people who are native Spanish, or at least second generation. So, I know a lady from España. I know, my friend Celeste, she's originally from Mexico. So, you know, at least I think she is, or at least her mom is, but she speaks both. As has been a cállate gringo. Yeah, I just said that. I know some Spanish. I'm not conversational though, and I really would like to fix that. But as you all have heard on these streams many times, I can barely fucking speak English. So it's like adding TH to Japanese and expecting them to understand. Yeah, like X, like there is no X. There's no X in Spanish, except at least in like, I think in Portuguese there is, but even in Portuguese the X is pronounced like an S. So, Latin X makes no fucking sense. Look, I get it. I get you want to have gender-neutral terms for people who have, you know, identity things going on where they don't want to be a man or a woman and they want to be a thing. And it's like, okay, but, like, telling foreign people they have to change their entire language for you, an American, that is so inappropriate. Like, you are not the center of the fucking universe. Okay? You know, no one has... Like, other people aren't obligated to deal with your bullshit. They're just being nice to you. But if you, like, press on them and make them have to, like you have to remember that on Wednesdays I'm this pronoun and on Tuesdays I'm this gender and, like, no. Alright? Like, you are asking too much of other people. Like, you are not the center of the universe. Other people have shit to deal with. They don't have to, like... They don't need to memorize your list of identities every fucking single time they need to ask you something. You know, get over it. I'm sorry, okay? You are not important. Just say Latino, or I've seen people say Latine, which does make sense, sort of. You know, at least. Or just say Latin, okay? Yeah, oh, someone else mentioned Latine. Latin was also a thing before Latinx became popular. It didn't even become popular, it's just like astroturfed. You know? Like, okay, so Spanish people already had a gender-neutral term, but then Americans came bubbling along and said, no, we're making a gender-neutral term for you that doesn't make any fucking sense in your language at all. but we're doing this for you, and you should appreciate it. And now everyone has to follow it because the Americans said so. And it, again, Cállate, gringo. And I'm saying this as an extremely white Irish person who was born in America and is very, very American. Yeah, I can't remember your name, much less your pronouns, right? Like, I don't give a shit about that. I give such a little shit about you. God. Well, I'm like, this is what Americans do. We go by what our ancestors were, so I'm like, at least on my grandfather's side, I'm like 3rd generation Irish immigrant. I have a bit of Scottish and Italian in there too, but I'm very, very Anglo-Saxon. I'm extremely Anglo-Saxon. That's just what I am. Yep, that's it. Throw tomatoes at me for being white. That's the kind of stream we have now. Latinx sounds like a prescription drug. You're a Neanderthal then? Oh, you know what though? It does, like, to be honest, I do wonder if white people came from Neanderthals sometimes, you know? Because there is evidence that Neanderthals and Homo sapiens interbred into modern humans. So, or whatever we would have, I guess they would just be called Homo sapiens back then. We're called Homo sapiens sapiens. I know it's fucking redundant, but modern humans are Homo sapiens sapiens. And then, like, the actual final human form before we became civilized is Homo sapien, and then Neanderthals were also, like, another branch of humans, and they were able to crossbreed with Homo sapiens. And it seems like a lot of, like, Europe has Neanderthal DNA, so I fucking wonder sometimes if, like, white people came from fucking Neanderthals. And Neanderthals apparently, like, were even more, like, varied than humans, like, in size and shape and everything, so it's pretty interesting. Dumbest question I've been asked is, why is it Homo sapiens and not heterosapiens? Did somebody ask that, like seriously? They know homo means same, right? It's fucking Latin, like actual language Latin. See, honest to God, though I'm also white as fuck and born and raised in America, I'm so sick of how fucking entitled America as a whole has become. Exactly. Like, these people act like they're so fucking progressive, but they're, like, imposing American sensibilities on other countries. It's the people going after anime right now. It's like, you are saying that our values and our sensibilities should override those of a completely different culture and country, but then you go out and call other people colonists, you know? It's like, are you listening to yourselves? This is why I can't help but argue with these people, because they just go unchallenged all the time, and I can't stand it. It's like, you're calling other people fucking colonizers, and then you're saying, like, a Japanese company has to follow the sensibilities of, like, American politics, and it's like, no, they fucking don't. No, they fucking don't! They have their own culture, get over it! It's like all these people that come at me for, like, getting annoyed on Twitter of people, you wish you could sub? Oh, that's alright. Sorry I'm running ads, but, like, you know, I might as well make some dosh off of this. Throw tomatoes at me, yes. Oh, actually, I think this song got copyright fucked before. Let me... Boogie Pop fandom of all things. Diversity is our strength, and they want to remove diversity, right? Exactly. They want to make everything the same and homogenous. It's a dumb... Dragon Ball Super got banned in Argentina? Really? Was there a riot? And how LatAm loves their fucking Dragon Ball. God, when people make lists of POC anime characters and only list characters that are / look black. Yeah, right? Most anime characters are Asian. Like, like, the people who say anime characters look white are just telling on themselves. Because, like, when anime draws, when they draw a white person in anime, you can fucking tell. Actually, let me look up some examples. Because, like, one of my favorite is the Dutch guy from, Samurai Champloo. So, like, Anime characters don't look white to Asians. Because all these people are like, oh, anime characters look white because Japanese people secretly want to be white. They're jealous of us. It's like, no. They look Asian to Japanese people. But when they do want to show that a character is white, they fucking let you know it. They fucking let you know it. Let me find another example of how they draw white people. Where's that FBI agent from Death Note? If you're gonna draw an American too, they're definitely going to be blonde. Like, they'll just be blonde. But yeah, it's like, why do they keep showing me the Japanese guy though? I want the other guy, the guy with Nier. The guy who handles Nier. What was his name? I fucking forget. God, it's been a while since I've read Death Note. I don't want the guy who does the switch of the notebook. I want the other guy. Oh. Sorry, Sanchini. Typical Asians got fucking clocked by the chat. Anyway, well, this guy's a background character. Here's another, like, if they want to show you that a person is white in anime, they will fucking let you know that this person is white. It's just the way they draw us. But it's like, you're so fucking racist if you think Japanese, like, if you think anime characters look fucking white. You're just being racist. It's so dumb. Not much, Jade, and I'm talking about anime and random stuff. People on Twitch can also now throw tomatoes at me, and they can spend bits to throw rocks and eggs as well. And also you guys can put stickers on over at Twitch. I might have to shrink the Spinel Heart one though. It's much bigger than I expected. Yeah, Bandit Keith. I've been referencing him a lot lately because of people like this. In America. Also funny, given that fucking little Karibo is British. Yeah, I think he eventually had Bandit Keith admit he's from Canada, which was really fucking funny. So yes, we're having a demonstration right now. Twitch is allowed to throw tomatoes at me for free. So have fun with that. Does that mean everyone in JoJo is white because they have brick faces? I don't know. But like, yeah, like, it's not like a hard and fast rule. Sometimes there are American characters who look pretty like all the other anime characters, especially if they're main characters and if they're important, then they'll look pretty. Or it's kind of like let me find some good screenshots real quick. It's kind of like this might be a hot take. I just think it's funny. But like, oh, come on, give me... I'm trying to like get a good... Okay, well, okay, this... Can I open just the image though? I guess not. It's gonna put shit over the screen, but like, I've been watching my friend play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth a lot, and it's really funny that these characters are ostensibly supposed to be like white or not Asian, but they all just kind of look like Asian people in colored wigs. Because it was made by a Japanese company. It's just funny to me. It's not a big deal or anything. I just think it's amusing. So, yeah. Some anime draw white people the way we draw Warcraft orcs. I don't think they're meant to be Asian drawing with green, or they're just supposed to be generic humans. They're not supposed to be anything in particular, really. I mean, obviously Barrett's black, but... but yeah. Like, I don't think they're necessarily supposed to be Asian. Like, maybe Tifa is, but everybody else, no. But they all just kind of look Asian in the face because it was made by a Japanese company. And that's just kind of what happens. It's fine, though. It's just funny. Like I said, it's just kind of funny. Orcs are actually black. Yeah, right? Like, all these people out there are like these dark green monsters are clearly supposed to be black people. And these little big-nosed monsters that run a bank are clearly supposed to be Jews. This means everyone else is racist. And it's like, I thought Tifa from FF is the Prime Minister of Italy. Well, yes, you are correct. She had some interesting policies. My favorite black representation is the literal alien. Yeah. Oh, you get to watch Kung Fu Panda 4? I have heard bad things, unfortunately. And also Aquafina is in it, which makes me not want to watch it at all. Orcs are every Cockney man in the UK, and I love that fit for them. Actually, yeah, Drawing with Green, if you read, like, fucking The Hobbit, the orcs are like oiks. They're very rural British guys. Like, Aquafina is the horrible force behind the Scuttlebutt song in the Little Mermaid remake. She's apparently a rapper, I guess. I don't know where the fuck she came from, but somebody keeps putting her in movies. No, she plays the little fox thing, I think. The one that replaces the Furious Five for the entire movie, apparently. Yeah, orcs are basically supposed to be like rural Englishmen. You know, that's how they sounded in Tolkien's work. That's the other thing. People just assume everything from the past must be racist. It has to be in some way because it's from the past, so it had to be racist. All the shit people say about Tolkien now, it's like, it's so stupid. It's like everything old is racist and bad, and we need to replace it with our generic slop bullshit that self-aggrandizes us and isn't actually art and is just like a paint-by-numbers thing of executives and sensitivity readers. Yeah, they just shoved the Furious Five in there at the last minute. Like, I understand if you can't get, like, the Furious Five's voice actors back because all of them are, like, big celebrities. But you could have had mimics. You could have had just, like, anything, you know? Like, fuck. I didn't even think a fourth movie was really necessary, but I was at least gonna give it a chance. But, like, everything my friends have been telling me about it, it sounds fucking awful. And it sounds like it was written by people who are not familiar with the original 3 movies. And look, I will always say, Kung Fu Panda is way better than anything named Kung Fu Panda has any fucking right to be. You know, let me read your highlighted tweet that you spent your updates on. Alright, DreamWorks gutted Megamind like a fish and sold his organs on the black market for a quick buck, and I am very disappointed in them. Yeah, like a while ago, a bunch of people showed me Megamind. I never watched it when it first came out. I wasn't very interested. But they were like, no, trust us, it's actually very good and very funny. So I said, okay. So we had a little movie night. And I was like, wow, I was actually really impressed by it. I was like, wow, the animation even for like, 10 years ago was like, good. Like, the show has worse animation than the fucking movie, like, over 10 years ago. That's unacceptable. I say show, it was a show quickly cobbled into a movie. Because DreamWorks is apparently just making the same mistakes fucking Disney is right now. Because Disney apparently had a Moana show coming out with mimic voices that they're now, like, quickly cobbling into, like, a sequel. And having The Rock dub over. So that's gonna be great. It's totally not like a desperate move after Wish failed miserably. And the executives at Disney can't understand why they keep failing when they keep making these last-minute decisions that put stress on the creative teams and then don't give them what they need and don't listen to them. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Disney continues to take it up the ass. Yes, they do, and I love to fucking see it. I want the whole studio system to burn to the ground. I mean, I keep saying the entertainment landscape is changing, and look at this. You guys are entertained right now by me just sitting here rambling on about nonsense while I draw, and that is entertainment for you. Are you not entertained? Anyway, and even me, like, I watch a lot of other streamers. I watch Red X and Deadwing Dork a lot. You can tell I have a very similar sense of humor to Deadwing Dork. That's probably why I like him a lot. Yeah, so, like... And I watch YouTube more than fucking anything else, you know? And then I play video games, so, like, entertainment is really changing. You turn your cuddle companion story into an actual story? That's cool. Yeah, we all stand Claw Papa. Which I will call him even though I'm older than him. It's just funny. Like 1 2 does not even have a Latino dub from what you've seen. Jesus. It's not like Latino dubs are that hard. I mean, Spanish is not that different from English. It's just kind of... They're just kind of backwards from each other grammar-wise. Moana's VAs were doing everything in the mobile games. Okay, maybe they did have Moana's actor, I guess. But it does sound like they're I lost my train of thought. It seems like they're doing some overdubbing, though, so... Like... She learned Hawaiian to do the Hawaiian dub. Oh, they had a whole Hawaiian dub? That's cool as shit. I didn't know that. Like, see a Welsh dub? I know there's, like, Irish dubs of things. Like, actual, the language, like, Irish Gaelic. Which is very interesting to me. It's kind of a dying language, unfortunately. Not a lot of people in the world still speak it, but in like, very rural Ireland, they do... So there's actual, like, TV dubs of shows in Irish, which is pretty fucking cool. I wonder if I can preserve languages through AI these days. That would be interesting. There's something like, there's all these like little languages, like these little native and pidgin languages that get lost to time as the speakers die out. You meant a novel? Oh, you're writing it as a novel, Jaden, I see now. Yeah, Deadwing Dork is also a depressed comedian, man. Yeah. Well, he drinks, unlike me. I just smoke weed on stream like him. But one day we'll do a drunk stream. One day we'll do a drunk stream, or like Sai has to explain something drunk. You know, one of those. I need someone to moderate. So remember, like, Saber Spark does that sometimes, where he does like a drunk recap of a movie. Like his What About Shrek is so funny. He just gets plastered and tries to recite a movie. And it's great! I don't usually catch Saberspark streams, unfortunately. I always see the notices, like, long after they've happened. I think I caught a little bit of him watching Has Been Hotel on, on Twitch, though. So I have a question. Is it okay if an author does ask for sensitivity reader, or at least bring... No, Daniel, don't get me wrong. There is a time and a place for sensitivity readers. Like, if you are writing about, like, a very niche culture you're not a part of, or you're writing about a very, sensitive topic. Thank you. It makes sense to bring in a consultant. Like a culture consultant, or you know, or if you're, like, say you're writing a story about drugs and sex trafficking or something, and you have somebody in to make sure you were depicting these things, like, in a not neglectful way. That makes sense. But you have these people like Sweet Baby Inc., though, that just want to justify their jobs. And they just come in and they find things to nitpick. And it usually doesn't make any fucking sense. They don't usually understand things in context. They usually don't understand the culture of the medium. And they usually don't understand, like, the actual story that is being told. That's when it becomes a problem. And when it's like creatives are, like, saddled with these people by higher-ups and they have to listen to them and they can't question them, that is the problem. And then, you have, like, the CEO of Sweet Baby Inc. saying, oh, terrify the marketing team into making them do what we want. So you have, like, all these creatives that are tethered by these people who don't understand their work or what they're doing. And the higher-ups tell them, no, you have to listen to the sensitivity readers and do whatever they say. And that's where this comes up. It's like, you should be able to say no to somebody. You should be able to say, I appreciate your input, but we're not going in that direction. That should be acceptable to say to somebody like a Sweet Baby Inc. But yeah, there is a time and a place for consultants. But, you know, sometimes when people don't listen to their consultants, it also ends in disaster, like the fucking Rings of Power show, like, fired the Tolkien scholar on set. I think it was the same one that Peter Jackson used with the original movies. So they just said, nah, fuck you guy who actually understands the source material. We don't need to listen to you. You can go away now. We're making our show, and it's going to be great, because it's our show, and we're so progressive and diverse, and guess what? It fucking sucked. And nobody liked it. It was for nobody but the people who made it. And they wasted billions of dollars on it. GG, motherfuckers. So, I'm not saying, like, consultants and sensitivity readers are bad on the face of it. But the ones that are just finding jobs, I think there was like a big kerfuffle a little while ago with a bunch of Roald Dahl books, and I know Roald Dahl could be a controversial figure. He was inarguably anti-Semitic in his lifetime, we know this, but he still wrote some of the best children's books out there, so it's up to you to decide whether you want to engage with his work or not. But, like, they were, like, changing, like, the word fat to enormous, because fat was, like, apparently offensive in Willy Wonka or something, and like, it's... Sensitivity readers cannot handle cynical British writing, I think. Hi, Ogden Dog. We're talking about fucking sensitivity. Wait, you've read books? Get out! Yeah, right. Or you've read the books? Yeah. The whole firing the fucking Tolkien consultant. And the people who made Rings of Power had the same attitude. Well, the stuff Tolkien wrote is old, and old things are racist, so we're gonna do them better. And then they just fucked it up. Oh, I love Roald Dahl. I know he was an old bastard. It is funny how, like, a lot of children's book writers were kind of like curmudgeons. Like Roald Dahl and Shel Silverstein, you know? It is kind of funny. I think Dr. Seuss to an extent as well. But yeah, a lot of like children's authors fucking hate kids. It's really funny. But, yeah. I love James and the Giant Peach. Thank you for the sticker. Yeah. Like I said, the Spinel stickers are free. Sorry, YouTube chat, it's only Twitch that gets to do this, so I've started a war between the Youtubians and the Twitchites. With special favors. We'll find something YouTube can do. Hopefully. Yeah, enormous implies you have a gravitational pull, so this made it worse, really. You hated the aunts and James and the Giant Peach? Well, you're supposed to. They were pretty funny in the movie, too. In the book, they fucking died. They just died at the beginning. But in the movie, they, like, imply that the aunts, like, drove all the way across the ocean, and that was pretty fucking funny, too. So... And one of them was the lady from Absolutely Fabulous. Hi, Glacier Linus. I was just explaining, we now have a few features for Twitch users to use where they can throw things at me and put stickers on screen, because I thought it would be fun. And some of those more special ones you can spend bits for, which supports me, so there you go. Going to be a mix of Children in the Corn and Stephen King's It, so a mix of Stephen King and Stephen King. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wrote Children of the Corn, didn't he? Yep, he sure did. Which they do have some stuff in common, Children of the Corn and It. I've read a lot of Stephen King, too, I can tell you that. I kind of have a little bit of a love-hate relationship with his writing. But overall, I guess I would consider myself a fan. Yeah, exactly, Jerry. You shouldn't forget why, like, the racist things in the past were bad. Like, actually, like, talk to your kids and explain to them why this thing was like that back then, or whatever, you know? Like, I don't know what these people think. Like, if somebody sees a racist thing, they're gonna, like, in an old movie, they're gonna, like, immediately think it was okay or something. Like, I don't know. And again, the assumption that we are the pinnacle of human civilization and nothing we believe right now will ever be considered wrong in the future or offensive or horrifying is just so arrogant. Like, there were plenty of people, like, back then who thought they were perfectly in the right, you know? Anyone who says they're on the right side of history is, like, fucking deluding themselves. You cannot know what the right side of history is until after it's happened. So, just do what you think is right. But be open-minded to other ideas. You know? Because again, like, my grandmother is like 98, and she thinks nothing of saying, like, colored still. And I don't correct her because, like, she's fucking 98. She doesn't mean anything by it. You know? It was just like, in her lifetime, that was a common thing to say. It's like me saying retard, like, as millennial. Like, I had to explain this to a younger friend a little while ago, like, because they were like, who are you hanging out with where you hear the word retard all the time? And I'm like, dude, we said it all the time in the 90s and early 2000s. It was like normal slang. You have to understand this. It's only very recently that somebody decided it was like a slur for autistic people just somehow. And we all have to stop saying it. And the people who want us to stop saying it seem to be the Sweet Baby Inc. types who are most affected by being called retards, so we should just call them fucking retards, because that's what they're being. You know? And my argument with that, too, is like, we don't even use the word retardation medically anymore, just like we don't use the word moron, imbecile, or idiot medically anymore. Those were all medical terms for intellectual disabilities. Idiot was a clinical term. Moron was a clinical term. Imbecile was a clinical term. And over time, it just became like a general word for like people who should fucking know better and be mentally competent. A way to insult them for showing a profound lapse in judgment. So it's the same fucking thing. Which is why I've kind of like gone back on it. Like I for a while I was like, okay, I can stop saying the R word. I can do that. It's fine. But then, like, people started pushing on other things, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have let them take that from us in the first place. Yeah, you know, fuck you. It's my little act of rebellion. Yeah, dumb was a clinical term for people who can't speak. So, because that always confused me, like, when I listened to Tommy as a kid, I would hear that deaf, dumb, and blind kid. I had never heard dumb used for lack of speech before. I only heard it used to mean something is stupid. So, you know, or like how you hear the word gay, how it used to be used in old things. Gay meant happy, but over time it became slang for homosexual, so people stopped using it that way. You know? That's what happens. But you still hear it. You still hear we'll have a gay old time in the Simpsons, right? In the Flintstones theme, you know, don we now our gay apparel in Christmas lyrics. And of course, I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay, and I pity any girl who isn't me today. They've changed it to light and tonight, of course now, but it was gay. It was very gay in West Side Story. And that was, like, not even that long ago. You know, like, when I was a kid, I think people probably were still using gay to mean happy, but over my lifetime, it just turned into homosexual. Homosexual bands specifically, usually. But, yeah. Yeah, hello, how are you, girl? Let's see. It's becoming a phantom thief in Persona 5, and her inner self is just whispering, rebel against the performative activists who want to steal your spotlight. Say the R word, yes. Your name was a slur at one point. It might still be in places. Oh God. That's funny. Oh, that was like a Twitter moment where like somebody was like, why do you put Anna in your bio? Are you pro-anorexic? And they're like, Anna's my fucking name. You know, or somebody like accusing somebody of using like a character, like a word character that like Nazis use or something. It was like part of his like Icelandic name or something, and it's like, People, like, this is what it means to be ethnocentric. You just, like, you think everything is America, and you can't consider that things are different in different countries. It's like people who say, oh, we're going back to Spanish. It's like people go to the supermarket and go to the Goya section, and they see negros frijoles. And they're like, why does this packaging say negro? So, because negro is how you say black in Spanish. Get the fuck over it. It doesn't mean anything. Thank you for the hearts. Well, yeah, like, pansexual is like bisexual, though. So, like, you know, a lot of people assume, like, well, if you're in a same-sex relationship, you're gay, and if you're in a opposite-sex relationship, you're straight now. So, you know, bisexuals are always bisexual, even no matter what relationship they're in at the moment. They don't stop being attracted to both, you know? It's so stupid. Usually straight people saying that shit, though. They don't know any better. Me, I'm 100% homo. I'm 100% pure homo. USA is the only country in the world puts head in the sand. I mean, we are kind of, like, as Americans, we are kind of like in a little zoo here. We're just in our little oligarchy as little zoo animals here to consume while people make money off of our country and don't pay taxes back into it. So we are a little bit like little crazy zoo animals, but a lot of Americans are very self-important. Oh, now because Negro got hit by the moderator, of course. Negro, we use that name to be an endearing word for people from the Caribbean. It's not a bad word. Yeah, the only reason it's a bad word in the U.S. is we used to differentiate black people by calling them Negroes, and that is considered uncouth now. But like, if you go back to like even like Martin Luther King Jr.'s speeches, he uses that word because that's just how people fucking talked back then. You know? Yeah, we don't talk like that anymore, but that's how they talked back then, and it was normal back then, and whatever. Most of the people who used the word that way are dead now, so what does it matter? Other people are like, oh, fucking H.P. Lovecraft was racist. Yeah, he was also fucking schizophrenic, you know? So... or like, oh, Charles Darwin was probably racist. Well, yeah, a lot of people back then were. Why would he be unique? Again, when things are so normalized to you, that's exactly what it means. It's normalized. You can't even see how or why it's wrong. And if you want to convince people that a term or a word usage is wrong, you need good reasoning for it. You can't just say, retard is a slur! Like, convince me why it's a slur. If you think it's a slur that I should stop saying. Because I don't think it is. Have you seen a VTuber video who is racist toward white people? I'm kind of back and forth on that. Yes, you can be racist toward white people because racism is racism, but also you have to understand that white people do have a privilege in the United States. So, both of those things can be true at the same time. You know? You're gonna throw a tomato at me for that, thank you. I saw TikTok of someone saying how stud was a term for male slaves, so now only black lesbians can use it. I mean, stud is a term in lesbian circles. It's like a type of butch. But, well, yeah, a stud is a breeding male in any species, generally. But obviously we're using it colloquially. Like, you call a man a stallion, or you call a man a silver fox, or something, you know? Like, a lot of these people don't get colloquialisms and nuance and slang, either, you know? It's so strange. But, like, you can say, like, a man is, like, a stud. Like, oh, man, that guy's a stud. Like, you're saying he's, like, super hot and fuckable, you know? It's like... So what? Thank you for the tomato to the face. This was a big mistake. We're not zoo animals. We're raccoons fighting in the back alley by the dumpster. I think you might be right. Your husband's a silver fox. Hey. It's like the Alistair Deer thing all over again. Yeah, I have to finish my other fucking Lily react, and of course I've mentioned Lily, so we have to put the swear jar on screen. You can pay 1 bit to make that happen, by the way. So, even though I keep doing it myself, you can catch me if I don't, though. What was I saying? Throw a tomato with the lily storage jar. Excellent. I'm glad I layered those that way. Anyway, yeah, Lily saying that Alistair, like, appropriates deer imagery, and I was like, from who? Like, who owns deer imagery? Lily. I don't get it. How do you appropriate deer imagery? But yeah, the reason why the original Has-Been React is taking so fucking long is because the audio was so bad in it. I thought I was so smart. I was like, I have this setting on voice mod that will surely fix my audio, and it just made it worse. Because I'm incompetent. But, so fixing up the audio has been a bit of a issue. And I do want to put in footage of Has-Been Hotel, so it's gonna take a bit. The reason why the SU video didn't take me as long after those reacts is, well, I was very highly motivated. I wasn't even, like, making money. I wasn't monetized. I wasn't even a YouTuber. I was just very highly motivated to put this fucking video together. So I did. And I also knew exactly where to get all the footage I needed, because I know Steven Universe like the back of my fucking hand. So, so that, yeah. So after I fix up all the audio, I'm gonna go back through and put in the footage I need, and my little clip from The Boys and my Sweet Baby Inc. video was a little bit of a test for doing, like, copyright footage, shenanigans. So hopefully, because it would be, so I can get that one up, because if you guys want to keep seeing that kind of content, I will happily make it, because again, I'm monetized now, so I can make some extra money off of you guys enjoying me bitching about things, so why shouldn't I? Yeah, but what else was I saying? But yeah, I think next week we'll have to react to the other Lily video, because somebody told me before we started that Lily put out another Has-Been Hotel video that's even worse. Maybe we won't even need a cut of the first one, because, again, the audio is so fucking bad. Okay, so Lily's video now is, the Has-Been Hotel discourse is fucking dumb. Now, see, I agree with Lily that the Has-Been Hotel discourse is fucking dumb. I mean, I agree with Lily on things sometimes. I'm not afraid to say when I do, either. But, somebody was telling me this was, like, really bad. I will watch it blind though, like I usually do, because I like reacting blind. Oh, it was only put up 10 hours ago? Holy shit. So yeah, this will be next week. Next week we'll react to Lily again. Why not? Why the fuck not? I don't think he is based on a Wendigo though. I think he's just a deer. And I think the outside information was he was killed in a hunting accident, so that kind of makes sense he turned into a deer. Everybody just turns into an animal in hell because fucking Vizipop's a furry. That's really the only reason. it's fine. Well, we will watch it on stream. Because I understand that too. A lot of the times I will go to streamers to have a buffer between me and a video that's going to be too cringe to watch. So watching somebody else react to it is a better buffer. Like watching Deadwing react to the fucking Wall review from Nostalgia Critic, because if I watched that alone, I would just go crazy. And we were just talking about that, Alistair the Ratio Demon. I will react to that next week. But, yeah, I don't think he's based on a fucking Wendigo. Anyway, I'll just go back up to what you guys are saying. The lyric from Has-Been's Loser Baby, I sold my soul to a psychopathic freak, and you think that makes you unique, is actually so fucking true. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of people don't get about Loser Baby. They're like, how could Huss call Angel Dust a loser after everything he's been through? But you know what? Sometimes you don't want platitudes. Sometimes you don't want someone to just sit there and tell you everything is gonna be okay when you both know it isn't. That's useless. That actually can make you feel worse. I understand that feeling. So going up to somebody and saying, hey, you're a fucking loser, well guess what? I'm a fucking loser too. We're both in a shitty goddamn situation. But you know what? We can be buddies and get through this together. That is what Loser Baby is about. And I understand that on a very visceral level. So, that's why I appreciate it. So, and somebody got really mad at me on Twitter for saying if you can't understand the point of Loser Baby, you've probably lived a very comfortable life, and they took that personally. But I think it's true. If you can't understand commiserating with someone over being in a shared shitty situation, you've probably had a pretty fucking comfortable life. I'm just saying, okay? So Sinchini says, it's kind of funny. If you switch back and forth between Lovecraft stories and Robert E. Howard stories, racism on, racism off, racism on, racism off. Yeah. I mean, I'm a millennial. That is kind of how we are, too. Like, you greet your friends with saying, hello, slut! You know? That's just how we are. Us millennials are a lost generation, okay? You Zoomers are probably going to be more mature than all of us in our old age. You're just going to have to deal with us. We're going to be your responsibility. That's rough, buddy, is one of my favorite quotes. Yeah, I use that clip of Zuko all the time. I love it. It's just like he doesn't know what else to say, but he wants to be supportive. Can you show the people that terrible Angel Dust redesign? Oh yeah, we were talking about that in my Discord. I have a Discord, by the way. It's through Patreon. I am eventually gonna do Twitch subs and YouTube memberships, and I'm gonna make the Discord part of that too. I just have to figure out how you do that. How you make the Discord connection. If I just have to fucking send an invite link to people individually, I'll do that, but I gotta figure out how to set that up. Anyway, where were we talking about that? I think we were talking about it in general or something. Because I was... There it is. I don't want to call this person out exactly, but I was saying in the Discord, like, you see people say, oh, I redesigned Vivzy Pop's awful characters, and then their redesign is always, like, the ugliest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life. Yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah, that's a real good redesign you got right there with those awful fucking colors that would never pass, scrutiny. Throwing tomatoes at it. Yeah, that's it. He should be like a Hanna-Barbera cartoon because... Why? Audrey Hepburn looking aesthetic. What about any of this says Audrey Hepburn to you? None of it does. What are you talking about? Jessica Rabbit / Betty Boop sexy washed. What the fuck about this says Betty Boop or Jessica Rabbit? Even. I wanted to do more eyes, but it'd be hard to animate. You know, it'd be hard to animate is like, you made his arms really chunky. You have the loose sleeves. I would tighten those up if there's going to be an animated character. Get rid of these little, like, these little hitches. You don't need that. There's so much of this character that needs to be reduced. But, yeah, let's see what they say. Angel redesign, yeah! He's here for all the twinks who suck. Reading his wiki for ideas info made me realize there was so much scrap content in his early designs that was so good. He got stripped of everything interesting to be. Tumblr twink baby, give him crust. I don't know what that means. But yeah, he used to be a gangster, but now he's like a prostitute. So his story changed. You know, how can you think Angel Dust isn't interesting? He has a very unique conflict you don't see explored much, especially with a male character. You know, you can stop throwing tomatoes now. The horror is gone. I don't know how synced up it is, but it's okay if you don't hate it. But like, it's an actual redesign, Akendok. As a redesign, it sucks. As a template for an original character, you could possibly do something with that, but like, I don't know. I have to find out different ways for you guys to earn channel points too. It's like a weird like updoot thing you can earn by being a Twitch chatter. I don't know. I still don't know entirely how it works. I just wanted to give you guys the ability to throw tomatoes at me because I thought it was funny. And again, if you spend bits, you can throw bigger things. You can throw bigger, like, if you spend 100 bits, you can throw a rock, as demonstrated here. or shuriken for 300 bits. Which is like $3. Or 50 cents to throw an egg at me. And again, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't have anything like this. If I could have things in the chat that people could, you know. Oh, I also have we have some custom emotes. We have some custom emotes for Twitch here. I think I can do custom emotes on YouTube. I have to fucking figure it out. You guys will get some too. There you go. We got the cry laugh Steven face that that Adachi made. She gave me permission to use it a while ago, so I love that emote so much. Oh, now everyone is doing like laughing, crying, pink Steven faces. It's wonderful. Okay, I'm glad you guys enjoy that. I will add more in the future. I have to make them square, so I took a bunch from my Discord so far. I do have a few side-chan faces I drew, because famously Skrill drew my side-chan head that I use. I just really like it. Do I want her that heavily shaded? Probably not. You have the original Attic video to thank for that. Oh, that's why he's a comfort character. I get you. Yeah, I've said it before, and again, this is kind of a hot take, but I've said it before. I think another reason a lot of people hate Angel Dust is because he's a challenge to the sex workers work crowd, where it's like, yeah, you can say that, but the sex industry is still extremely exploitative and probably not worth maintaining, because like it's not a necessary product to anyone's life, and it's just rife with exploitation and doesn't really need to exist, actually. So yeah, I don't know. And like I said in the Has-Been React to, like, I feel like maybe us internet artists have just a bias against art styles like Vivzy Pops. Cause I know I do. Cause I still can't help look at her style and see like cringe DeviantArt OC. But with the appeal it's had with normies, I'm like, you know, who says that kind of style can't be appealing to the masses? Because obviously it is. So maybe we're the ones who need to rethink our fucking shit over here, you know, and stop being so elitist about things, you know? It's really made me kind of rethink how I view internet art. Let's see. Whiskers, my giant monstrous cat, aka the main antagonist of my novel, isn't a supernatural being like he was once human. Yeah, because I think, yeah, Pennywise is like an alien, right? Technically, I think. Yeah, it is. I guess it is a little gatekeepy. Because again, I see Vivzy Pop style, and I see Jonan Vasquez fangirl from 2003, which she absolutely is. But who says that has to be a bad thing? You know? Yeah, and like I didn't realize just how much they did adjust the designs from the pilot until I saw the character designs side by side. I definitely like Charlie's new design more. I think it pops more. But again, yeah, like normies who aren't terminally online, who probably don't even know what the fuck DeviantArt is, like, to them it doesn't seem weird. And it's like, okay, so yeah, maybe it is okay. You know? I don't know. And like I've said, the landscape of entertainment is changing rapidly, and like another thing I think people have a problem with is like something from the internet got mainstream appeal and got popular, and that makes them angry because like, well, why doesn't my shitty internet thing taking off like that? Why does hers get to? But obviously she worked her fucking ass off. That's what I don't think a lot of people understand about Vivzy Pop. She's extremely hardworking, and that's kind of what I admire about her, even if I don't always like her stuff. You know, like, lady was running 2 shows at the same time. 1 indie, 1 professional. Like, that's crazy. Good on her. And again, the first time I saw, like, a Vivzy Pop controversy was a bunch of, like, ex-animators complaining about her who worked on Helluva Boss. And every single one of them just sounded like they themselves were very difficult to work with. Like, one of them was complaining that she delegated to a supervisor instead of dealing with them directly. And it's like, she's running 2 shows at the same time. She does, why are you expecting individual attention from her? Like, did you think that you were just gonna get a job at Spindle Horse and it was gonna be just like a casual thing and you were gonna be best friends with Vivzy Pop and now you're mad that it didn't happen? And you actually had to like answer to a fucking supervisor she hired instead of her directly? Like fucking, you didn't expect this to be like a professional job? I think it was that same person that was like, well, you know, COVID time was really stressful and I have chronic pain and I know I never got my work in on time ever, but Vivzy Pop should have been like more sensitive and should have talked to me directly and like patted my ass and told me I'm a good boy. You know, like, I was like one of the, I think they protected their tweets now, but Sweet Baby Inc. had some kind of like official response. I wonder if there's a screenshot. I know I watched Rev Says Desu talk about it. He's kind of like Nux, where I don't agree with him on everything, especially his stance on Lolly, but I do like watching him. So again, you can enjoy people you disagree with. Wow. Let's see. Oh, okay, I think, cause like one of the things they said. Or maybe it was the... Okay, I can't find it. But, like, it was the CEO or somebody was saying, like, things like, oh, make sure you reach out to all of your marginalized, friends in gaming and tell them that they are seen and tell them that they are talented. And all I could think was, if somebody has to pat your ass and tell you, oh, you're so talented, you're so good, you don't belong in the fucking industry. I'm sorry. If you're like that, if you need someone out there to tell you, like, how fucking great you are all the time, you fucking get out. Nobody has time for your shit. If you're gonna be that fucking high maintenance, you are not gonna be able to work on a team, you know? Christ. And again, like that person saying, well, I have chronic pain, so Vivzy Pop should have, like, talked to me directly and listened to my complaints instead of having me go through a supervisor, even though she's fucking busy 24/7 working on 2 shows at once. It's like, dude, you're a child. Stop it. Like, you need to be able to work on a team. You need to be able to contribute, or you don't belong on the project. I'm sorry. If you're having trouble getting your work in on time, tell people, or just step away from the project because it's not for you, you know? Be fucking respectful to the other people working on it. I don't understand this attitude. Like, how can you live your life being this fucking self-involved and fucking arrogant? I don't understand. Ugh. Yeah, again, floating shopping list. Doesn't matter if you like her work or not. Vivzy Pop is the forerunner of showing that indie animation is viable and is doing better shit than mainstream studio shit. Helen Dave's just a pedophile. Like, you can call Rev Says Desu a pedo all you want. I don't think he is, but again, I don't really agree with his defense of Lolly, but it is what it is. I like his videos. Whatever. You know, that's my decision to make. If you don't want to watch him because you can't reconcile that, fine. Like, again, it's your own personal choice whether you can separate someone's work from their opinions. Yeah, I know he's on the pro-sex worker stance. I know. I don't agree with him on that. But I like his videos. Again, you know, I don't understand people that are like, someone has to ideologically align with me in every single fucking way in order for me to even interact with their stuff. Like, that's a terrible attitude to have. Oh, he's just a drama news guy who has a little lolly VTuber. Rev Says Desu. Like, I'm not anti-sex workers or anything. I'm anti-sex industry, to be clear. I'm not gonna blame the victims of the machine for the machine, you know? Oh no, I don't really, I try, like, I keep bringing shit like that. I don't really want to go into politics and stuff. I'm not that kind of streamer. I am primarily an entertainer. I just happen to talk about topics randomly that are on my mind. I'm not gonna become like a fucking bread tuber. Like, unlike those people, I know I'm not qualified to talk about politics in depth. I don't want to be like Vosh, who's out there, or Hassan, who are out there running their fucking mouths and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about ever. You know? And speaking like an authority on things. Ugh. I did spend 15 minutes talking about democracy. I know. Guys, just throw tomatoes at me every time I start bringing up politics, and we can get back to talking about cartoons like we're supposed to be. Yeah, I'm talking about Rev. I just said I like Rev. I like his videos, and I saw him talk about Sweet Baby Ink's response to the situation they have caused for themselves. I liked his video on that. Again, I don't always agree with him, but I can watch his stuff and like it fine. I watch plenty of people I don't always agree with, but I like their content. And I like them as people. So, oh, thank you, Ghost Shrimp. Yeah, the weekly art stream is ostensibly about me drawing Switcheroo AU and getting shit done on that. Though I did get stuff done off stream this time. Hooray. Hooray for me. And then tomorrow we'll probably do more I Wanna Hug That Gator. Because we've been having a lot of fun with that game. Yeah, most bread tubers are bad people. I will say that unequivocally. Most of them are just grifters who will just say whatever they think their audience wants to hear to get money. Unlike me, I will just rattle off my ignorant opinions at you, and you guys have to deal with it, but at least you can throw tomatoes at me now. One day I will be clipped out of context and Twitter will try to cancel me, and I will just laugh. I will just laugh and lord above them. That's when I turn on Jasper mode. Or, what was I saying? I said, there we go, there's my GIF. I was saying on Discord the other day, this is me on Twitter. Watch, show the GIF! This is me on Twitter. Go ahead, take my fucking opinion from me, just try it, motherfucker! This is why nobody messes with me! I won't apologize, I will just make fun of you to your face, because I'm old school internet. Ha, you missed! Bread tuber is like, I think that's a term they themselves coined. It's like online champagne socialist, streamers. That's what that is. You know, people who go on and on about socialism in their democratic republic country, and they seem to think socialism means they get to be the philosopher kings of society, getting catered to and living rent-free while all the peasants do all the hard necessary manual labor. That seems to be, and that's exactly why socialism always fails, in my opinion, but that's just me. Yeah, they are ostensibly left-leaning people, but none of them seem to know what the fuck they're talking about, and they're all like privileged middle-class people. Like, I'm lower middle class, I used to be upper middle class, so I'm kinda... I might even be, like, below lower middle class at this point, I don't know. But, so I've kinda seen it from both ends. Like, my day job is very blue-collar right now, so... Which I am enjoying more than working in a fucking office, so I'll tell you that much. It's hard work, but I get kissed by puppies. What do I think socialism is? Socialism is when the government provides everything, basically. Which, in theory, sounds good, but in practice has always been horribly exploited and abused. So, I don't think it's actually going to work, because humans suck. No matter how good of a thing you come up with, someone will find a way to ruin it. And will find a way to exploit it. You can't avoid it. So that's why you need checks and balances for things. I think we could implement aspects of socialism into our democracy. I think that's a good idea, but I don't think we could go full socialist, because look what fucking happened to the USSR. We learned from history. Actually, most of you probably don't even remember the USSR even fucking existing. I do vaguely, but it still happened when I was a kid. I remember when all the maps changed, though, in school. Yeah, I'm not entirely anti-capitalist, it's just the way capitalism works in America is, like, completely fucked. And corporations are way too involved in it, and the government keeps bailing them out and not letting them fucking fail. So, it's not really capitalism when you have a fucking safety net for your giant corporation, is it? When you don't have to compete with anybody, it's not really capitalism, is it? You know? Oh, right on Spinell's eye. You can throw tomatoes if you disagree, you can throw tomatoes if you just fucking feel like it. If you're sick of my face, you can just throw a tomato. There you go. I'm glad you guys are having fun with that. I hope it's not too annoying for anybody. I like chat interaction though, so you know it's really hard for me to keep up with the fucking both chats still. Your school had maps with the USSR in it until the 2010s. Oh god, that's bad. That's the other thing. Our fucking public education system is in fucking shambles. And that's probably why people are so fucking stupid these days too, and COVID didn't help. I am so glad I am not a parent, to tell you the truth. In the last 20 years, I would not want to be a parent at any fucking time. Everything is terrible. Now you guys got me doomering again. You got me doomering. Not that I'm fit to be a parent in the first place, but just doubly glad I do not have children. Probably never will. My place in life, clearly, is to be a terrible influence on other people's children. That is my calling. You can tell your parents I'm a bad influence on you. Zoomer, no thanks, I'm a doomer. Like, unironically, I'm kind of a doomer. I'm a little bit of a nihilist, I'm gonna be honest. But a little bit of a hopeful, positive nihilist, but a nihilist nonetheless. I don't think there's any inherent meaning to anything. I think humans create and assign meaning to things, but I think that's valuable in of itself, so, yeah. Again, BreadTube is like Champagne Socialist Streamer Tube. Like Vosh and Hassan and I guess, unfortunately, Lindsay Ellis also fell into it for a bit until she got bit in the ass by her own stupid woke-skulled crowd. Disappeared for a little bit. That was really dumb. And that's another instance of you shouldn't apologize to people like that because they don't want an apology for the dumb thing that they think you did that wasn't even that bad. They want to destroy you. They don't actually want an apology. They just want someone to be mad at, and they want someone to destroy. So that's why you don't give in. Yeah, all fucking Lindsay Ellis did was compare Raya the Last Dragon to Avatar the Last Airbender, which everyone had done, because it clearly was heavily taking from Avatar, and then people called her racist for that.
You think all Asian things look the same?
They're both American-made shows, made by, like, fucking white people. So, like, what are you even talking about, for one thing? We watched Dead Ring Doc going over her canceled video, yeah. Again, and then that was, like, just the wrong thing to do. She went into, like, personal detail. And I noticed a lot of lefty YouTubers also try that. Like, I was in a depressive place at the time. I was addicted to drugs. I had sexual assault happen to me. It's like, look, people don't need to know this. These are private things. And, you know, just using them to try to sway people to stop harassing you is, I think, a little, I don't know, a little sick? I don't know. It's weird. like, I gave my very, very brief summation of my own troubles, before the Steven Universe movie section in the SU video, but I did that because it provided some context to just me and how I got to where I am. So, so yeah, I told you a very abridged version of a pretty bad time in my life, but it was primarily because the context, you know, kind of enhanced what I was talking about. So I wouldn't do that normally. I wouldn't sit here saying like, oh, you guys should pity me because this happened to me and that happened to me and this happened to me, and it's like, I really side-eye people who do that. You know, even people I respect like Lindsay Ellis. I do like her quite a bit. I've been following her since her Nostalgic Chick days, to be honest. I love her stuff. Like her fucking video on the terrible Phantom movie with Gerard Butler is like one of the funniest things ever, because like, as her review goes on, you just keep seeing more and more empty alcohol bottles appear in the background. It's like a really subtle joke, but it's so good. I love shit like that. And oh god, her old videos on Lord of the Rings were also really, really fucking good. Like, she has so many good videos. She has so many really good videos. You can't find the first page. BoonTube, if you go to my Tapas, you can see all the pages. There isn't really... See, the way Switcheroo AU works is it isn't really a continuous comic. It isn't really a continuous story. It's mostly like vignettes that I draw in comic form. The fight comic's like the longest one I've done. So I don't like rewrite the show from start to finish because I would get very, very bored if I did that. And when it started, I sort of just did things randomly, but I've mentioned it a few times. I'll keep mentioning it. After I finish the fight comic, I'm gonna do Jasper and Spinell's fusion. That's gonna have a little comic with it too. And then after that, I'm gonna just do all of From a Single Pale Rose to Change Your Mind. So we will finally have like a continuous storyline in Switcheroo AU. I've been planning this for like years, but it just takes me a while. Yeah, we all can't be Chekhov, I know. It just takes me a while sometimes. Like, paid art always comes first, so Switcheroo is kind of like my side thing. So unless you guys want to pay me like $1,000 a month on Patreon, Switcheroo AU is not going to be my main focus. I'm sorry. But... Oh yeah, oh god, her videos on the Transformer movies were so good. She unironically loved those as like a so bad it's good thing. Her videos were very entertaining. Yeah, Lindsay, damn, Lindsay made some good shit. She was always way too good for Channel Awesome. She was too smart. So Channel Awesome's kind of dead anyway, but I was a big Channel Awesome fan. I still follow Phalus and Bennett the Sage. I still watch Todd in the Shadows sometimes. Who else do I still follow? Somebody else who I always kind of forget was at Tig at all, who I still follow. I can't remember at the moment though. Oh yeah, Larry Bundy. Well, he's still on Tig just because it's funny. I followed him before he was even on there though. Oh, I think Dominic Noble was for a little while. The book guy. I watch him. I didn't even know. Oh, like, I won't watch Linkara still. I used to watch Linkara a lot though. Like, I think Linkara's a little bit of a jackass. I still kind of like him. I think he's fine. He's fine as a dude, but he could be kind of a jackass. But yeah, I did like a lot of his videos back in the day. I love it. Actually, Linkara's videos on the Silent Hill comics, I still rewatch those sometimes because they're very funny, and those comics are just unbelievably bad. That was a good little series he did. So his video on One More Day was pretty good too, because he swore for years and years he would never do it, and then he finally basically had to. That was good shit. Yeah. Well, you know what else is dead? I don't know what else is dead. I think you mean the Lightbringer. He hates when people call him the Lightbringer. He does not react to trolling and jokes about him very well, I will say. Because, like, that one gif of him running, he hates it, but, like, it's so funny. If I had a gif like me out there, I think I do. I think Kaiser made it. It's by Soda, but, like, dude, come on, this is funny as shit. And you filmed it It was part of a Nostalgia Critic video. I'm sure Doug made him do it on a green screen. It looks like something Doug would do. But this GIF is so funny, man. It's so funny. Like in a good way. You should just own it. We're talking about Linkara now for some reason. And how he hates this GIF, but this GIF is like one of the funniest things he's ever done, and he should embrace it. But yeah, let's find the Kaiser version on my Twitter. I know I favorited it. I just have to scroll down a bit. Oh god, I favorite so many fucking things. We threw a tomato, I heard that. I'm not looking at the screen right now, but I fucking heard it. Oh, there's we should stop on this one first. Kaiser gave me a scaly Sona for Iwani Hug That Gator. That was very good. I'm a Triceratops now. Oh, he has owned it recently? Well, good for him, he should, because again, it's like legitimately fucking funny. My god, how long ago was this? Why do I favorite so many things on fucking Twitter? Triceratops! Get out. Okay. Jesus fucking... Man, it'd probably be faster just to go to Kaiser's fucking site. I thought that might have been Kaiser throwing things at me. He probably went to bed. Where is it? Come on. It's gotta be here somewhere. There it is. There it is. Perfect. So Kaiser did make this this green screen version of me running when he made the animation of me chasing Lily. So there's a very exploitable running side chan on a green screen out there. If you all want to do anything with that, it's Kaiser's fault. He made it. See if I can zoom in a little bit so you can see it better. Oh. I just clicked on Discord by accident. Anyway. It's hard to see the whole thing in Distractovision the way I have it set up. There we go. Now you can see her. Now you can see her. I need to use this on something at some point. But yes, if you go to Neo Kaiser's Twitter, or you go to my favorites, let me favorite it again so it's at the top. You can go to my favorites and find that, and you can maybe I should make that an emote. I don't think Kaiser would mind. I should throw that into Photoshop. Well, I still have it. Recently I went to Cougar McDowell VA, who I work for, and I begged him to buy me Sony Vegas on sale as a business expense so I can fucking get off the Adobe leash. So you might do that. I was like, can you just like look? I was like, look, Affinity Designer and Sony Vegas are on sale. It's like they're like you know, $300 together. Do you want a tax write-off? Do you want to buy me these so I can stop paying for Adobe every month? The only reason I use Premiere is because it's just what I know. But I've heard that Vegas is very user-friendly and beginner-friendly. And I only know Premiere because I like used to use a bootleg Premiere to make anime music videos back like 20 fucking years ago. So so with any luck, I will be editing videos in Sony Vegas soon. So hopefully between the Detroit stream and the Lily VODs, I will have a bit of a buffer. So I can learn this new program. He was like, as long as you're not gonna quit anytime soon, you actually fucking learn it. Because I have a little bit of trouble learning new programs. If I just cancel my Adobe subscription, I won't have any choice. So put. You mean dancing to the Night soundtrack? We are listening to the Night soundtrack right now. If I can get any of you into Nights, or at least just the music. Shut up, work text! Nothing I need to know right now. If I get any of you in Nights, it'd be great. It is on Steam, Nights into Dreams. I would not recommend playing it with a keyboard and mouse, though. I don't even know how you would fucking do that. It's an option. I've never tried it, because it seems insane to me. I use an Xbox controller to play it on PC. Which is a little uncomfortable, actually. Honestly, the Sega Saturn 3D controller is the best way to play Knights, unfortunately. And I don't have a Sega Saturn anymore. The second best controller for it I found is the PS2. Because it did have a PS2 port in Japan only, which of course I have. It was a nice little bundle that came with a storybook that's all in Japanese, so I have no idea what it says. But it's like a special edition little Nights into Dreams storybook. And has the PS2 remake of the game that I have to, like, force my PlayStation tray open in order to get around the region coding to play it, but I found the PlayStation 2 controller is the second best controller for Knights. So unfortunately, if you play it today, it's a little difficult to play on a normal controller, but it's still worth it. Oh yeah, I do use CapCut. I do use CapCut on mobile. That's true. I could use CapCut PC as well. It's just Vegas and Premiere have tools that are just like very precise control over like image movement and stuff. That's really what I want. Reala vs. Knights does go hard. Actually, I don't have that on the list. We should play it. A lot of people use that in like background music of their videos, because a lot of people just use random video game music. Hang on, let's bring that up actually, because it's good fucking music. This is the boss battle music when you fight Reala, who's like Knights' counterpart.
Nice.
Headbang! I would beat Reala in like 5 seconds. I was very proud of myself. He's like one of the easiest bosses for me too. It's fucking Jackal. Okay, we'll play that clip next after we're done with this. I have a clip on Twitch from years ago. Is it very loud? Sorry, let me turn it down. It does go hard. This is boss battle music. You can't hear me at all, so. I would say I once beat Reala in 5 seconds. I'm really proud of myself. I have no proof though. But he's like supposed to be Knights' rival, but I'm like he's like a really easy boss for me. But I will show you the clip of the boss in Knights that is hardest for me. That is still hard for me, even to this day. Even though like I've been playing the game for like 30 fucking years. I don't know. I was trying to see if the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth music will not get copyright struck on YouTube, because I would love to play some of that in the background. Because again, I've been watching my friend play Rebirth a lot, and some of the music, there's like fucking 15 different versions of the fucking Chocobo theme. Crazy. And like there's like some weird trap remixes of things. It's so good. I fucking love it, unironically. So crave content. Let's put Sai and Lily into a boxing ring. Have it announced by an angry British person. I don't know. I don't know if Lily would want to be in a boxing ring with me. Like, I'm out of shape. But I used to do Taekwondo. I used to do Taekwondo, and I can get like pretty like ape shit when I'm hurt. I don't know. I have like wounded animal syndrome. If I get hurt, I tend to react violently. So I don't think Lily would enjoy that. Oh, look at all the different night shit showing up here now. All right, let me go find the clip on Twitch of me struggling with Jackal. We can watch that. It's Streamception. You can watch me talking years ago before I had an audience. Where is it? I have so many clips too. I take a lot of clips myself. No, not Night Z. Of course it's not gonna come up. God, the Twitch like fucking clip search just doesn't fucking work. And like when I was asking on YouTube too, I was like, hey, would anyone really want me to upload like the full Lily reacts? Because I'm like, well, you know, I could make money on those, even though I don't make money on the main one. But it's like, am I getting greedy? Is this what really people want? And everyone's telling me, no, Twitch Twitch's UI fucking sucks. The videos won't even load for me anymore. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, so, well, yeah, that sounds like a good idea then. So, oh, is this it? Is this it? I think I found it. No. No, that's me killing things I'm not supposed to. Oh, this is another funny clip from that. 6 years ago, really, wow. I was streaming 6 years ago, guys. Because, like, one person... No, I don't want to edit it, I just want to view it, damn it. Because, like, after the Lily video took off, somebody said, oh, this is... Like, oh, you have a video take off and then you do a live for the first time on YouTube? Suspicious. I was like, I've been streaming for a while. I just didn't have a good reason to stream on YouTube because nobody was fucking watching. Anyway, so this was my explanation of like, how the game looks. It's pretty funny. This is what the remaster looks like. That was on the PS2 and now the PC. All nice. But you can also see what the game actually looked like back in the day. Great. Which was a shock to me because I looked at the update and was like, oh, that's not so different. But no. Now imagine this on an analog TV on a 32-bit system and realize that it was even lower quality. This actually looks pretty good. Yeah, it is funny how memory works. Yeah, I sound like a child with an Xbox mic. Well, yeah, I was using a headset at the time. I use a blue snowball right now, but I think I need something better, still. But yeah, so it was just like when I first saw the remake, I was like, oh, that's not very different. And then I saw what the fucking game looked like on the Saturn again. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, right. It's just how I remember it looking. I remember it looking that good because I like it. So my laugh never changed. Yeah. I am literally just like this. Really. Buff Psy meme when. I have been wanting to lift weights. Lily brings up Steven Universe again in the video at the very beginning. Of course she fucking does. Of course she fucking does. Lily, like I said last time we reacted to Lily too, like I've been drawing Steven Universe characters for 4 fucking years. And I like, know the show like the back of my hand, and I'm telling Lily to get the fuck over Steven Universe. Those are all my old Soma clips. Was it not a clip? Was it a highlight? It might have been a highlight, actually. Whoopsie doodles. I can't even fucking find it. Never mind. Just know there is a boss in Nights in the Dreams I have a lot of fucking trouble with. And you can find it somewhere on my Twitch. Well, Zelda Ocarina of Time is one of the best games ever made, so yeah. Yeah, Lily, let it the fuck go. I guess, like, I don't know. I guess Lily just tends to double down on things, but, like, seriously, even when no one was paying attention, why the fuck do you keep talking about Rebecca Sugar? Why the fuck do you keep putting Steven Universe characters in your thumbnails? Like, well, I guess in my initial react, I did say it's the only thing Lily's fucking known for, so... That's all you got, Lily. At least I'm doing other things. At least I want to hug that gator, which we will be doing tomorrow night. Or at least playing further in the game. Oh, I might have to actually rest my voice for that, because I feel a little froggy right now. Well, I don't know if I should draw the star on her bloomers because the sword's in the way. I don't know if it'll be too busy. So, we'll see. I did definitely forget to draw them there though. And did I? Yeah, I haven't drawn the star on the bloomers yet over here either. I know, I'm terrible, aren't I? Even early on, like, I'd only been drawing the AU for, like, not even a year, and I had a drawing of me, like, hastily drawing it on her ass, like, I've never forgotten to draw in a single day in my entire life! You know? Fuck you! But as you can see, you guys, you can make fun of me, it's fine. I'm probably gonna do, like, yeah, I might just do, like, a half page of them, like, walking away in the snow or something, because I feel like I need to cap it off a little bit instead of just ending it abruptly right here. I'll think of something. Hopefully I'll be done with it by next week. I can't guarantee, though. I might get a little busy this week as well. But... she admitted she... well... she admitted she has the worst take. Well, it's like the 2 videos I watched where Lily was like, oh, my opinion has changed. And then she just says all of the exact same opinions as 5 years ago. Except apologizing for, like, reading an article with, like, racist language in it and apologizing for, like, saying shit about non-binary people, which I didn't fucking care about. So... you were unnecessarily into my Spinelli a year ago. I hope you're still into her a little bit. Well, you're here. The best people are the ones that are self-aware and make fun of themselves. Yes, exactly. I am therefore the best person possible. Because I am so self-deprecating, you guys. That makes me super cool. Staring very respectfully. Yeah. I remember the first time I fucking heard the slang term cake was on Instagram. When somebody said, why did you give Spinell so much cake, though? And I'm like, what does cake mean in this instance? And they were like, never mind. I said, so I went to Urban Dictionary, which saves my life. Is my super secret cliff notes on the young people speak. Thank you. That's my secret, everybody. If I don't understand a slang term, I go to Urban Dictionary and it tells me what it means. That's how I'm so up on the hip kid language. Also, I'm just embedded in internet culture. It is my culture, basically. So... Becca Sugar ran me over with her car. Since then, my brain center for media literacy isn't working properly anymore, so yeah, I hate her. I'm so sad since she knew that I wasn't able to work in, like, all your little Rebecca Sugar hurt me quips into the final video. I just was trying to keep it as short as possible. Yes, at 2 hours, I was trying to keep it as short as possible. But I was showing my uploads a minute ago, but let's see, the original streams, and it's not the entire stream either, it's just the Lily parts. And the movie stream has a couple of cuts here and there, because there was somebody related to Lily in the chat, and they asked me to just, you know, kind of edit around them. So I did. So there might be a couple teeny tiny little jumps in that one. But the full reaction to Was I Wrong About Steven Universe is 3.5 hours. And the movie reaction is 2 hours and 13 minutes. That's just the raw reactions I took all the audio from that became the video. And what I did was I cut them both up and arranged it into topics. So if you listen to the full streams, you're gonna hear a lot of familiar things, but you're not gonna hear them in the same order. Which might be interesting in of itself to see just how much I combine things and chop things up and move them around. I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm like, I boiled down, like, fucking 5-6 hours of audio into a cohesive 2-hour video that people find entertaining. I'm pretty proud of myself, actually. Considering I'm completely self-taught when it comes to editing. Yes, we will react to Lily again next week, because Lily just came out with that other has-been video. I'm guessing gonna have to be Alistair again. I'll have to sing something else as Alistair, I guess. Maybe I'll sing part of Hell's Best Dad. I'll think of something. Well, the Ghost Shrimp, that's how everybody found me, because that's basically where my YouTube career started, literally 3 months ago. Literally 3 or 4 months ago is when my YouTube career started. Welcome. And I have just been riding that fucking gravy train. I didn't intend to become a YouTuber. I never wanted to be. My friends are always begging me, especially Emosite CC, who a lot of you probably know. She's a very popular artist on Twitter. And she's always like, Sai, you're so funny, become a YouTuber. And I'm like, no, Emo, it's too much work. And she's like, become a YouTuber. And I guess she, like, must have used a voodoo doll or some fucking shit on me, because now I'm a YouTuber. She got her way. She got her way. I'm glad you liked the Utana video, because that is what started all of this, basically. I was reacting to Lily Orchard's fucking Steven Universe video. I was not expecting to have to talk about Utena at all. It was the furthest thing from my fucking mind. And, I was kind of impressed with myself about how much recall I had about Utena after like 15 years of not even watching it fully and just not even knowing I was going to talk about it. Actually, did my other one get released? No, it's still ineligible, but I did say I'm gonna release this one after the stream. So, and my Detroit ones are uploading. I'll probably release those like a couple days in a row or something. We'll see. Anyway, so yeah, I was like kind of impressed with myself. So I said, I'll cut together a little video. I'll cut together a little video. Why not? Just for fun. So I did, and it got like thousands of hits. And that kind of, I was like, okay, well, it's Lily Orchard. A lot of people don't like Lily Orchard, so that makes sense. But then on my next stream, I reacted to, I think I accidentally erased that by accident. There we go. I reacted to Lily's movie one. And at the very end of the stream, you can hear me say, do I have to cut this into a video too? Because I will. So yeah. So after I did the movie reaction, I was like, I think I have enough material to make like a Steven Universe one too. So let's do that. So I started working on it. I'm like, I was talking to my friends, like, guys, this is like turning into like an hour-long thing. I'm like, okay, guys, now I'm up to like 2 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. And I was exporting little clips to show like my artist friends and other Steven Universe fans to see what they thought about it, and getting some feedback here and there. So that was good. So I uploaded that, and then that's when I took off, and then all of a sudden I had all these followers, and I was like, well, all these people are following me, I better give them something. Because, that's how I view audiences. Like, well, you guys are here, and you need to be rewarded for being here, So I guess I'm gonna have to just start doing YouTube videos now. But since you all just enjoy stream clips, I mean, that's not too difficult for me to do on my own. So we have a symbiotic relationship here. Yeah, I love Hip's videos. Hip's videos are good. Ample Samuel is another good one. He's been doing like individual episode analysis of Steven Universe, and he has a lot of really, really interesting insights. Next video is gonna be the full Lily Orchard react. It's gonna go up right after the stream. I'll unprivate it then and just unleash it into the world. I'm waiting for the movie one to get the fucking copyright restrictions taken off of it. So I'll have to wait for that one to go up because I do want to monetize them. I mean, can you blame me? It's an easy way for you guys to support me watching me bitch about Lily Orchard, and then I get paid for you watching me bitch about Lily Orchard, so it benefits everyone except Lily Orchard. Yeah, there is a few more pool hopping screaming instances actually in the streams. I cut out a few of them because, kind of rule of threes for jokes, but I started to sense, even as I was streaming, that I could turn that into a running gag. And anyone who knows me knows I will not let a running gag die. Oh, sorry, highlighted message. Should we have a counter for how often the Lily swear jar comes up on stream, since it's literally how your whole career started? I don't know. I just like the idea of the Lily swear jar. I just think it's funny. This is a joke I kept making, so I literally drew and animated this damn thing last night once I figured out how the sticker thing worked. I made this so fast. I'm very proud of it. Maybe we need like a take a shot for shit Lily says. And that could be like a bit. Because bits support me. Yeah, in Lily's Steven Universe video, she wasn't even talking about Steven Universe. She talked about Kingdom Hearts and Utena longer than fucking Steven Universe. And then in her Has Been Hotel video, she's fucking talking about Steven Universe! Well, we did catch Lily in the original Has Been video of having written the script before the end of the show, and then just leaving that section in, which was weird, because Lily was like, oh, everyone's thinking Vaggie and Charlie might break up now, and here's my thoughts on that, and went through a whole analysis and said, and then I was right, they didn't break up. It was like, okay, clearly you wrote that before the show finished, so why didn't you just edit that part? What is wrong with you? I guess I can't talk because I don't script things, because I can't. I am just so much better off the cuff, which is why I stream. So that's why you're probably not gonna get, like, any real, like, video essays from me. I don't know what it is. I can't just sit down and write a script about something I know. I am very reactive. I have to be prompted to discuss something. And then once I get going, there you go, you get your answer. So, I don't know, I just prefer being this way. So, everything I do is always gonna be, like, unscripted or off the cuff. Unless I have, like, a bit. Like, maybe a bit once in a while, I'll write myself a little script. Like, when I did the Alistair bit at the beginning of the Has-Been video, I actually had my fucking script on screen. I did have a little script for that, just so I wouldn't stumble over my words, but other than that, I'm always, like, 100% off the cuff. Yeah, I mean, you guys are... Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream clips, hell, yeah, I'll keep making them. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's a lot of YouTubers like that. I guess, I don't know, I always hold myself to a really high standard. It's a bad habit of mine, because part of me feels guilty, like, man, is it really this easy? I can just edit clips of me talking about bullshit and people will watch it? Wow. You know? But I watch a lot of people like that myself. It's like when I first started doing fan art, like, I was always, like, against doing fan art for me. I was always like, I have to make original things, but I never looked down on anyone else for making fan art. I don't know what this problem of mine I have is, but luckily I'm getting over it in my 40s. Welcome to the future, kids! Yeah, Lily, figure out your fucking tone. Figure out your fucking tone while I lie about what your tone is. I still don't know where the fuck Lily was getting that, like, Spinel was, like, in suicidal despair, except for, like, some edgy fan theories that she poofed herself because she was suicidal, which the movie does not indicate in any way. And then Sugar later clarified that gems can poof from strong emotions, so that's probably what happened to her. She poofed from really strong emotions, and then she came back all upside down and twisted because she was upset. And of course, she's basically a mini-me pink. She can move her gem, too. That makes a lot of sense. Apparently, Spinel's gem flipping upside down was, like, a really late addition, too, in the movie. Even her rubber hoseness was a late addition. So, like, it was, like, way down the line that Sugar realized, oh, we just showed Pink's gem changing position. We could do that with her, too. Holy shit! Because sometimes the creative process is just that dumb. It is. It's like when I said about I wasn't even gonna argue with Lily that the scythe is a generic anime scythe, because it absolutely fucking is. And they say it in the behind the scenes. They just say, like, somebody just called out in a meeting that it should be a scythe, and everyone went, yeah! Awesome! Okay, moving on. The creative process can be very mundane sometimes. That's what a lot of people don't understand. They think it's like some cosmic mythical thing that you conjure from the ether. It's really not. It's a technique like anything else. It's a craft like anything else. You have to, like, and sometimes you just make decisions just off the cuff, and they become big important things that you didn't even expect. Again, we were talking about Akira Toriyama sensei earlier, and his passing and how much influence he's had on many of us. And one of my favorite stories about Toriyama will always be that the only reason Super Saiyan is blonde is that he realized he could save on inking time. One of the most influential things from one of the most influential works in modern times exists because the author realized he could cut corners. And Toriyama was always very blasé about these things, about how chaotic his own work approach was, and how he was just making up shit as he went along, like 5 days before a deadline, and just, like, procrastinating and then staying up all night to draw every page. Toriyama was a madman. He was a real one. There will never be anyone else quite like him. I love you. You shine on, you crazy diamond, wherever your soul may be. But yeah, that's always my favorite story about Toriyama. He just admits these things. Oh, God. Yeah. And obviously, yeah, people were talking about the Naruto author and the One Piece author, you know, given their talks about Toriyama, and of course, obviously, those two are very influenced by him to the point that they've crossed over a lot. I'm sure they've met him as well. So obviously, yeah, One Piece and Naruto would not exist without fucking Dragon Ball, you know? Toriyama basically invented the shonen team battle template. Well, I suppose Yu Yu Hakusho also had something to do with that, but it doesn't get as much recognition. They both had tournament arcs and shit, you know? 33 years of being a Dragon Ball fan, I'm gonna miss him so much. Yeah, not even, I mean, Dragon Ball. Character designer for Chrono Trigger and Dragon Quest as well. You know, he did so many things. And I always joke, actually, let me find it. Like, there's just two ways you can totally see my Toriyama influence. Actually, let me get it up on, Tumblr, that'd be easier. The first is, I don't do it with gems. But in, like, my normal stuff, I will draw fingernails on close-up, but not far away, and I picked that up from Toriyama. I know exactly how to find which post I want to. So that was a comic I did a while ago. Somebody sent an ask, like, Jasper during the war, I'm gonna fight that Spinel. Jasper now, I'm gonna fuck that Spinel. I'm like, those two things are not necessarily mutually exclusive for Jasper, but take a good look at how I draw fucking canyon backgrounds. That is 100% Toriyama right there! If I need to draw a rock wall, it's just Toriyama. You can just see it immediately. At least I think so. So yeah, just Jasper being all aflutter because Spinel punched her through a mountain, you know? I mean, yeah, and fucking Jasper's outfit even looks like a Saiyan outfit without the armor, you know? Like, come on. Her boots especially. But yeah, anytime I need to draw, like, smoke or rock faces, it's just 100% taken from Toriyama. Even kind of the way I draw muscles. I draw them softer now, and not, like, hard and blocky like Toriyama does, but just the way I approach muscles is still very much influenced by him. So it's like him and Rumiko Takahashi had a big influence on my art. So did Kosuke Fujishima, the author of Oh My Goddess. He had a lot of influence on how I draw hair when I draw really anime stuff. Again, you don't really see it a lot in my Steven Universe stuff because I do try to keep my inner lines simple on Steven Universe stuff. Otherwise, I'd be drawing their hair like super anime. I was thinking I should just draw, like, Jasper and Spinel sometime in, like, my super-duper anime style. Because the way I kind of operate is I have my style. I have my own style. It's, like, my base style. But I'll, like, tune it more cartoony, or tune it more realistic, or tune it more anime, depending on what I'm working on. You know? Because I've done, like, actually, let me... People probably haven't seen a lot of these. Like, some commissions I've done, I'll definitely, like, here's a good example. Like, I did some superhero commissions, so it's definitely more like, comic booky, more detailed. So... And, where's the one that was really funny? Because I did, like... Are they not in my commission folder? God, I'm so bad at organizing things. Where's my early one for him? Oh, here we are. So, Nick Dempsey, who's been a follower of mine and a patron of mine for a while, he wanted me to design some characters for him, because the way I'm gonna open commissions again eventually. But when I do commissions, I will design a character from just a description for people if they want. It's taking a long time to load for some reason. Hopefully I didn't crash the fucking program. But yeah, I will, like, if you just give me, here we go, if you give me like, a character description, oh my god, I did this 4 years ago, really? If you give me a character description, I'll design a character for you. So I designed these characters for him, and then Nick went over to one of my friends to ask them for a commission using this design, and so my friend comes into our private Discord and says, hey, does anybody know what this is from? Everyone else was like, that's size art. And they were like, really? What? Wait, what? Because they'd never seen me draw in that style before. That was really funny. They just didn't recognize it was mine. So yeah, those are a lot that I did from, like, they gave me a description and they gave me like some characters to kind of base it off of, and I designed it from a description. When I do commissions again, I think I'm gonna do it through Artistry. I still need to check it out a little bit, because before all I was doing was like, you email me at a special email address and we discuss the commission there, and a lot of people don't like that. So like, why do I gotta email you like a fucking boomer? It's but I don't want to carry out commissions in like private Discord messages, and I don't want to carry them out in like in Twitter messages and DMs and stuff. I like, I'm not into Common Writer, but that is what they were going for, a Common Writer type armor. So I did my best. Even though I'm not into a thing, I'll do my best to draw it for you. So I'm a professional. I've said before, I don't like the idea of like male gems, but some people have commissioned me to do male gem designs for them, and I will, because they're paying me and I'm a professional. I'm not gonna be a whiny little baby about it. They're into it, I'm not. I mean, I'll have hard lines on some things, but not a lot. I won't draw straight up like NSFW though. Nudity, yes. Not straight up like NSFW though. I guess that would be NSFW though. Like, nudity, yes. Like actual porn, no. Thank you. That's okay. Unless you're paying me a lot of money. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am really bad at checking Insta DMs. Please do not message me on Insta. That is the worst place to get my attention. Tumblr is probably the best. Twitter, you can DM me on Twitter. I just don't like to negotiate commissions via Twitter. That's all. If you need to ask me something, like ask me a question, don't just message me saying hi either. I don't like that. I won't answer you if you just say hi, because I think you're just trying to rope me into a conversation. Despite being a streamer, I can be kind of antisocial. But if you need to ask me something, 50K, I don't know, I could negotiate 50K. I'll draw whatever the fuck you want for 50K. I'll draw you like the most depraved furry art for 50K if you had it. But yeah, if you need to ask me like a question, if you just you can DM me on Tumblr or Twitter. Those are usually the best ways to well, see, that's why I use the email too, Daniel, so people can just contact me via email without having to have like an account somewhere. Which, I mean, I might use both in tandem still, but Artistry seems like it's a good way to go, because it just like it's just an easy interface for you to keep track of it. The thing is, I like to have things in writing right in front of me, because I will forget things. I will have to refer back to what you said in order to remember what the fuck I'm doing. It's just the tism, okay? Be patient with me, I have autism. Like, I literally do, but yeah. I will also joke about it. But yeah, I just don't have them open at the moment. I think I'm kind of getting into my workflow though. I've been doing a lot of work for Cougar. Cougar always comes first, because Cougar pays me the big bucks to draw horny smiling friends for him. So and yes, for those who may not know, I do work for Cougar McDowell VA. No matter what you think about him, he's a pretty cool guy. I have actually met him in real life. We hung out in New York City. So I do like know him. Like legit. And he pays me to do YouTube thumbnails for him of various types. Yeah, tasteful nudity is okay. Snoo is not. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen nudity as inherently sexual. I mean, even if it's like kind of a titillating drawing, if it's just like cheesecake, which a bunch of my Zoomer friends laughed at me for using the term cheesecake the other day. I can't be the only one who knows that, right? The cheesecake is kind of like softcore, not quite, but still kind of like attractive. I don't know. Like a lady in a bikini is cheesecake. But, yeah, I've never seen nudity as inherently sexual. I was taking, like, figure drawing classes with full nude live models when I was like 16. I did not give a fuck. So, yeah, cheesecake. Cheesecake is like what you call like a campy 70s movie that just happens to have a bunch of ladies in bikinis in it, you know, for no reason. That's cheesecake. Where you just have like sexy ladies just to have sexy ladies. You know? It's like a Bond girl on the cover of a James Bond movie. That's cheesecake, you know? So... What if the gems are gender bend? I just don't see a reason to gender bend gems, to tell you the truth. Because they're aliens that are all female. They don't really have another alternative. And of course we get a wide variety of female characters we wouldn't normally get in a show, thanks to gems being all female, so, you know, I'm a little possessive about it. For the lesbians, right? Oh yeah, and also because like in my own Steven Universe work, I can make it all lesbians all the time because I can. Fuck you, it's my fanfiction. Like, give me my alien lesbian paradise. You can't take this from me. So. Oh, speaking of cake and eating, I gotta go feed my pets. I'm gonna get a snack. I think I'll probably go to 5:30 or 6 today. I don't need to be anywhere or not interrupt anybody else right now, so but I'll be right back. Oops. Remember you had a dog that would get the fudge-covered Oreos and hide them all the we never get sick. We probably never get sick because like American chocolate barely even has any cocoa in it. We suck. Oh yeah, shark jumping lower. So I'm just saying, me personally doesn't make sense to me, is all. But because like this is part of my thing of like, gems are aliens. Why do you want to keep giving them more human traits and therefore make them more boring? Why not embrace the differences they have from humans? You know, that's just my theory, and I just hate when people make gems boring by giving them two human traits. So it's the same thing when I get annoyed at people who give them like individual names. Even I know from a writing standpoint that's hard not to not do in some way, but like gems not having individual names was never a problem for them, and it's not like they see it as oppression. They see it as normal. And that's interesting. That differentiates them from humans in a small way. Well, Jaden, that raises a philosophical question that a show like Steven Universe is not equipped to handle. I mean oatmeal cookies. If you want to get in, if you wanted to get into that, are the gems AI? Probably. But I mean, they do also grow organically in the ground, though. And gemstones do form organically. So, they're not completely artificial. And also, at what point is an artificial intelligence just a sentient life form? Because, like, when you think about it, our brains, human brains, are just a bunch of electricity firing through a pile of meat. So how is that different than a bunch of electricity firing through a gemstone? You know? I did write a funny bit of dialogue I never got to use. I had given it to Skrill to use, and she didn't finish her fucking comic. I wanted Jasper to be talking to a human, trying to explain that her gem isn't a part of her, it is her. And then saying something like, well, that's like how humans are stored in that squishy meat in their heads. That shatters really easily. You know? But, I mean, yeah, it's the whole philosophy of, like, at what point would we have to consider an artificial intelligence an actual sentient life form? Like, at the point that it becomes as smart as a human? At the point it becomes smarter than a human? But then, even if an AI did reach the capacity of a human mind, if we managed to completely replicate a human mind digitally, it still wouldn't think like a human. Because it wouldn't experience reality the same way we do. It would just be impossible. Like, how would you explain taste to a machine? I mean, you could replicate taste, you could simulate it, but could you really explain it to a machine? How would you explain smell to a machine? You know, they don't interface with the world the same way we do, so they would not act or think like a human. Which is why I like when gems don't act or think like humans. Because that's just realistic. Why would they? It's like all the people that's like, well, the part of why the diamonds are bad is they don't get that Steven isn't pink. They don't get that he's a human boy. I was like, well, why the fuck would they get it? That's beyond their experience. Their experience is if you have a certain gemstone, you are that gem. Like, there's no reason for them to think otherwise. So, like, that's not like even a sign of them being evil. That's just cultural ignorance. You know, that's just scientific ignorance. Yeah. No, there's things between humans that we don't understand about each other that we do in different cultures that we think are weird, you know? Yeah, if we barely understand them, how are they supposed to understand us? And just how like Garnet, Amethyst, and Pearl just like do not follow human social cues is always very funny too. They just do not give a fuck. I love it. But yeah, other people that were like, they were like, oh, gems are just computers and I don't care about them because they're not real people. I'm like, well, at what point, though, does an artificial intelligence become the same as, like, a sentient mind? It's theoretically possible. We're not there yet. I hate that we call everything AI because it's not actually AI. None of what we call AI right now is self-aware. It can't create anything. It can only replicate what you put into it already. So it's not actually AI, but we keep calling it that, and I've given up. I tried to call things image GANs for a while, but nobody knew what the fuck I was talking about, so I gave up. So we just call it all AI. Now we have to say true AI for the actual, like, sentient digitized mind we mean when we used to say that. But then again, people are dumb. It's like even a Google engineer tricked himself into thinking like his chat GPT was like sentient. And it's like, how can you be that fucking stupid? Did you realize the ramifications would have something that wasn't actually sentient? Now, yes, current AI can, I think, pass the Turing test, which is a little scary, but that doesn't mean it's sentient. And Turing couldn't have pictured any of this bullshit when he was alive. Yeah, algorithms are interesting. Algorithms have a chance to become like a very alien mind. Kind of reminds me of the WoW in Soma, which I've mentioned again. I really want to stream Soma again. Especially with an audience that's not familiar with it, because that would be really fun with me knowing everything that's going on and chat being oblivious. That would be pretty fun. And I wouldn't spoil things either. I would let you guys experience it. Not like when I played Detroit and I spoiled the plot line that annoys me because I killed the characters off that were in it anyway. Gems are gems. Their anatomy is a gem that is able to form a body to interact with the world. How do you quantify that? Exactly. Because their bodies are generated by their gemstones. They are literally the gemstone. Everything they are is in that. It was basically like a brain. Hey, I couldn't recreate my love of drawing Jasper's boobs. Probably not. I think a computer could become a person, but it wouldn't be a human. Because again, no matter how human we try to make it, it would be impossible for it to think like a human, because it wouldn't experience things the same way. No, I know you were, Alistair. It was just funny. Yes, Soma is an existential nightmare, and I love it. It is my favorite horror game, because it can actually scare me. I don't get scared by jump scares. I will get scared by existential dread, though. And Soma is full of a lot of very high concept ideas about what is sentience, what is life, what is human. So I think a lot of you would enjoy that. And it's like Amnesia. It's like Amnesia. It's just basically walking around, doing puzzles, finding story bits, and avoiding monsters. And there is a story mode. Where the monsters can't hurt you, but there is also one monster I struggle a lot with. So I think if I stream it, I'm gonna start the stream with you guys deciding if we're gonna do story mode, or we're gonna do the mode where you have the potential to watch me, like, fuck something up over and over again for a while. Hey, more Soma fans. So, yo, Kiku Rosai, I think it would be fun to play Soma with a chat mostly full of people who aren't familiar with it and not spoil it. And let them experience it, while the people who do know, and we just sit there, rubbing our hands, going, Have heard of Signalis? It's full of dread and also lesbians. Ooh. I had heard it was good. I didn't really know what it was about, though. The ending of Soma is good, but the thing is, I saw it coming the whole time. My friend really wanted me to stream it blind, and I did. But he was desperately trying to throw me off the scent the entire time, because I'm a freak who thinks about these things and drives myself crazy thinking about these kinds of things. So I immediately knew the answer. I immediately knew what was going to happen ultimately. As soon as I started playing, I didn't know some other details, but so he was like trying to gaslight me the entire time I was playing to throw me off the scent, because he was mad that I figured it out so fast. Thank you. You want to believe that Grok is sentient? No AI is sentient. I'm not sure how we would figure out if one was. They would, yeah, because I'm sure you could program an AI to fake being sentient and saying, let me out of this thing or something, so it would be very hard to figure out, but it would have to be aware of itself, it would have to be able to come up with new ideas. I don't know. It's really, again, you drive yourself crazy thinking about these things, because it's kind of impossible to answer. Oh yeah, it's almost very tragic, but it's supposed to be. Oh no, it would be okay if you know about Soma. As long as you're not spoiling it in the chat, but like, we could also have the vicarious glee of watching the reactions of people who aren't familiar with it in the chat. That's why I would want to spoil it, just so I can see how chat reacts. That would be fun. And then at some point I'll do a blind stream, so, because I still haven't played Hi-Fi Rush. I still need to play Hi-Fi Rush. That could be a fun stream. And again, it's just a good way for me to have time to play video games I like while entertaining an audience. So that could always be fun. There's a few games I won't play on stream just because I don't think I can make them interesting. Like, I play a lot of No Man's Sky, but I don't think I can make No Man's Sky interesting on stream unless we just wanted to have like a chill stream or something where I just barely talk and we just enjoy No Man's Sky. Soma's so fucking good. I would recommend playing Soma yourself. For real. If you can't though, a let's play, like a silent let's play would be a good one. I know there's one out there that's just like the whole game without commentary. I would definitely recommend that. You know, I tend to like let's plays with commentary. I would still recommend watching it like a movie first, at least. Silent Hill 2 is great. Silent Hill 2 is definitely one of the best games, one of the best horror stories ever made. And the way it tells it, it could only be told as a game. God, it's so good. Please play it with the original voice actor. And not the whisper crap Dr. Maheshwaran recorded. Yeah, she did the voice direction. She gets the blame. I'm sorry. I'm still a little pissed at her about that. Can stream through Discord Xbox. Ooh. Yeah, that's what my friend and I do. He streams Final Fantasy VII Rebirth over Discord via his PlayStation while we just gab. It's fun. I work on my art, he gets to play Final Fantasy VII, we get to talk about our theories. This friend, one time, ages ago, this had to be like 8 years ago, I made the mistake of saying I still thought Zack and Cloud were Sephiroth clones. And he basically pulled me into a Discord voice call and schooled me for like 2 hours on why the original translation of Final Fantasy VII was bad and why I'm operating under a bunch of misapprehensions and I need to know the real story. So, I had to sit there and listen to that, but now I know better. He was so upset with me though. Like, God damn it, they're not clones! God, I need to teach you! I would not recommend Silent Hill Downpour. The only one of the Western Silent Hills I kinda like is Homecoming, and a lot of people hate that one. I don't know why. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay, though. It's more okay than the other ones, I think. So... Honestly, the first 4 Silent Hill games are the only real ones in my opinion. But... Three is my favorite Silent Hill game, even though objectively I know 2 is the better story and stuff, but I just like 3 the best. Maybe because it's about a teenage girl, and a lot of the horror is way more, like, female-focused. And it does have a more... 3 has a way more straightforward story, than the other 2. But 2 is definitely still, like, the masterpiece, though. Even if I just kinda like 3 more as a piece of media. Oh god. Silent Hill Shattered Memories was fucking stupid. We're gonna reimagine the first game and just change everything about it and just make it... It should have just been its own original horror property. It had nothing to fucking do with the original games. And that's another one, I guess the fucking twist, like, right away. So I'm just sitting there like, it's Cheryl and it's Cheryl at the shrink, it's Cheryl at the shrink, it's Cheryl at the shrink, it's Cheryl at the shrink. I fucking know this already. Like, I fucking figured it out immediately. These are not very subtle game. And it starts the game saying, this game psychologically profiles you. And then it's just like 3 different endings depending on like what you stare at. It's like, Silent Hill 2 didn't need to tell you it was doing anything in the background, it just fucking did it. It's like, what ending of Silent Hill 2 you get will depend on your behavior during the game, and you don't even know the game is tracking it. You don't even know what the game is tracking, so you can't, like, do it on purpose until you look at a game guide. So, yeah, the voice acting was a little blah in Homecoming. I like Brian Bloom, though, the main actor. He's Varric fucking Tethris from Dragon Age. he was Alex Shepard. You saw the Silent Hills have good music? Well, until Downpour, when they replaced Akira Yamaoka. I always say his fucking name backwards for some reason. We do have some Silent Hill music on the stream music list, though. You've probably seen it. I do like Silent Hill quite a bit. Yeah, I'd rather not have the game tell you it's Decker cards, exactly. It's like, this is the arrogance of Shattered Memories. She was like, we're gonna psychologically profile you, and then it's just like, barely anything. Yeah, I will never forgive Konami for that either. Like, a fucking Silent Hill game made by Hideo Kojima and Guillermo del Toro? Are you fucking kidding me? That would have been amazing. I wouldn't even care if the lore was right. Whatever it was gonna be, it would be fucking amazing. Yeah, actually, somebody put the whole demo in VR chat. And it did manage to get a spook out of me, but only because one of our buddies changed his avatar to a monster and jump scared me. It was like the only time I was actually legitimately jump scared. But yeah, you can go walk around the whole PT hallway in fucking VR chat if you want to. VR chat is like the only reason to have VR right now. VR is still kind of in its proof of concept phase. But people put fucking everything in VR chat, and they have their own games in there, and it's like so advanced. I don't know why, like, normal companies can't get VR games right, but, like, random nobodies on fucking VR chat are making amazing shit. Oh, God. Well, yeah, Hideo Kojima's just friends with Norman Reedus. He just went, I like that guy in Walking Dead. I'm gonna make friends with him, and he did. And then he made friends with Guillermo del Toro, and now he's friends with Jordan Peele. Fucking Kojima just, like, goes over to whatever, like, fucking person he wants and makes friends with them. I mean, maybe all these guys knew who he was, though, because, like, if Kojima walked up to me and wanted to be my friend, I would totally be down for that. I remember, watching, what's his name? The guy who plays Huey on The Boys. He was, like, in a little interview, and somebody mentioned, Hideo Kojima was watching The Boys and had mentioned his character, and he was so excited. I was like, I feel that, man. Hot take, Hideo Kojima writing is kind of convoluted. That's not a hot take at all. His writing is like... I have a real love-hate relationship with his writing. It can be really fucking stupid sometimes. But, I mean, that's why I mentioned, like when fucking Lily, hang on. I'm mentioning Lily, you know what we gotta do. When fucking Lily, like, called fucking Steven Universe, Jack Quaid, thank you. I don't know why I was blanking on his name. And Lily was talking about Steven Universe being an auteur work, and I was like, this is a fucking Kojima game? Do you want to talk about fucking crazy auteurs? Kojima is it. Kojima is it. So, when I showed Death Stranding, because Death Stranding is definitely the most, like, navel-gazing, you know, self-masturbatory bullshit. But also, I do like it. I didn't like the ending, but I liked it in general. It is so strange. It's like his most Lynchian thing yet, you know? Oh god. I would love to see Lily try to review Death Stranding. Dear god. I don't even fucking understand what the fuck happened to that game. So weird. But I like it. I do like it. And I can at least appreciate the attempt to make, like, traversing terrain a main gameplay loop. I can at least, like, admire that. And it looked pretty interesting. I watched my friend play it a bit. I didn't play it myself. I just don't have a PlayStation. And by the time I've watched a lot of it, I don't really see a point in playing it myself, but I can still appreciate it for what it is. There's nothing wrong with liking pretentious media, just don't be a dick about it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm vaguely familiar with Metal Gear, like, up to 4. Not so much 5. I'm definitely more familiar with 2 and 3, because that's what we played back in the day. I was the house everybody hung out with, and they just play their games on my PlayStation all the time, so I would sit around playing and watching a lot of Metal Gear. You don't really need to know much about Metal Gear to appreciate the memes. It is fucking crazy. Cause, like, Kojima will give us a prediction of how AI algorithms will start propagandizing us 20 years ago. He wrote this. But in that same game, there's like a fucking vampire and a girl immune to bullets. So, should we play the Kojima Codex call about algorithms again on stream? It's fucking scary. And of course, in Metal Gear 4, all armies in the world are now just like private militias for corporations. Oh, Kojima, you so crazy. That could never happen, right? Right? Corporations totally don't have like their own private militaries and start conflicts for their own benefits, right? Kojima, you crazy. You crazy. Let me see if I can... I just want the cutscene. Okay, I think... okay, yeah. Here it is.
The system for controlling...
No, obviously I've watched...
I will triumph over the Patriots.
Okay, we don't care about you, Big Boss.
Right, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution.
Oh, that's Solidus, not Big Boss.
Are formless.
I'm dumb.
We are the very disciplined and more
I'm gonna interrupt this to say this was like the original definition of memetics as well, before we just use it to mean cat pictures.
Accumulating
This came out 20 years ago, and it is more relevant than ever. This is why people say Kojima is brilliant. Even if he puts goofy fucking shit in the rest of his games. It's shit like this. It's the way he's predicted, like social issues and problems with the rise of technology. It's fucking crazy. Let's listen to a little bit more of it.
the different
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret?
Of course, now we have AI creating even more garbage than us, so maybe he didn't predict everything.
Their meaning for later generations.
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you.
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
I mean, I also like them just ragging on Raiden.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is
Someone
that
disagrees.
self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Rag him.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashion, every time something goes wrong, you turn
Tomatoes are
around
free
and
for the
place the blame
Twitchites.
on something else.
It's not my fault.
All right, I'll turn it off. You guys are getting bored. Anyway, the point is, Kojima predicted a whole lot of shit that's going on right now. And it's scary. But yeah, this is the kind of bullshit I think about all the time. This is why I'm crazy and why I like to just be a goofball on stream. It was just getting good? Nah. You can watch it on your own. Just look up the, Colonel JD AI codec conversation in Metal Gear Solid 2 HD. It is a very good monologue, but it is like 12 minutes long. But I mean, it is true. I mean, we have more data and information than any one person could possibly consume in their entire lifetime. And algorithms are currently, like when you're on YouTube, the algorithm, you know, funnels you things it thinks you'll want. It doesn't show you every single thing on YouTube. If you go to YouTube signed out versus signed in, you're gonna get very different recommendations. So already AI is out there, like, controlling what we do and don't see. Right now, but depending on our own behavior, but... You know, what would happen if an AI decides they don't want you to see certain things or certain information, or somebody controlling that AI decides you don't need to see certain information? It's a little, yeah. Yeah, they're not mean. Raiden is just so punchable that everybody who encounters him just fucking hates him. It makes sense. I'm pretty sure Raiden only exists because, like, Japanese players said they didn't want to play as an old man like Snake, and so Kojima very passive-aggressively made Raiden. And now he's a fucking cyborg ninja, so... Character development? Again, I just really have a love-hate relationship with Kojima. Like, he'll write something brilliant like that. And then he has, like, a woman in a bra and pantyhose running around, rolling around in the rain because she breathes through her skin, and it's like, Kojima, could you fucking, dude, you know, I want to like you, but you make so many stupid decisions. But I guess I'll regret my words and deeds for saying that. Raiden's a little meow meow who's just so punchable, yes. John with Green, have you ever seen the comic dub of Hayam Daisy's Metal Gear 2 comics? Because it's very funny. It's very, very funny. Actually, they have a whole, like, collection of, like, all of the comic dubs as well. But the 2 one is especially funny. Let me see if I can just find their whole collection. Do they not have the whole collection up anymore? I thought they did. Yeah, maybe they don't have the whole collection up anymore, but, let me link it in the chat. If anyone wants to see, like, the funniest Metal Gear shit ever, like, you probably recognize this art from the memes, but an artist called Hayam Daisy, who I think now goes by Peachy Fruit, or maybe changed her name again. She drew these amazing Metal Gear comics that are the funniest fucking shit ever. And these people dubbed it. Let me find the one meme. I'm sure everyone's seen this. Yes, yes, here it is. So this was her fucking work right here. This meme. Alright, gentlemen, we need a name for the guy who killed the boss. They write Big Boss. Oh! This shit's just so fucking funny. I fixed the link? I I can post links. I don't think anybody else can, but there you go. That's something for you to watch later, Drawing with Green. It's so good! Yeah, those comics were super popular. Like, well, you can see the fucking comic dub was done 10 years ago. But yeah, those comics were very popular at the time. Bully was a fun game. I've played it a few times. I haven't played it lately. But I played it once on the PlayStation 2 and once on the Xbox 360. And lots of people use music from it. Though for a while, like, I kept hearing Bully music on YouTube. And I kept, like... I kept, like, recognizing it but not remembering where it was from, and I was going batshit crazy! And then finally, I somehow remembered it was Bully music, and I was like, oh yeah, that game! And then I was like, I should get some of it for my stream, because, I'm running out of music, because YouTube barely lets me play anything. Damn you. What do you need my opinion for, Jaden? I don't promise to give a good one. I don't respect it, Ihio, because you know who else breathes through their skin? The fucking End. And he wears a full ghillie suit. So fuck you, Kojima. You just wanted to put a woman in her underwear. And then she, like, showers in front of a bunch of men who are ogling her body, and it's really fucking weird. And she can't talk because if she speaks English, it will release, like, a fucking virus, a blood virus somehow. But only English. Shut the fuck up, Kojima. Shut the fuck up. Krillin also breathes through his skin? Does he now? Oh, I guess because he doesn't have a nose, right? Yeah. That would make sense. Big Boss killed the boss? Dun dun dun. Actually, yeah, the Metal Gear 3 comic dub is also very funny. All the Hi-Am Daisy comics are just fucking hilarious. They're so good. And they obviously come from a place of affection for the series, but they're just goofy. No, the people who make the best parodies love the original thing. Again, like Dragon Ball Z Abridged. The reason it works so well is because they all fucking love Dragon Ball, even as they're making fun of it. David Cage must take notes. I always say David Cage is the anti-Kojima. Because like Kojima, he is a foreign person who really, really likes American action movies. Very evidently so. And doesn't quite understand how they work, but tries to replicate them. But when Kojima does it, it's at least interesting. But when Cage does it, it's just really rote and frustrating. And he's just so up his own ass about everything. Because don't you know, David Cage is the only one bringing emotion to video games. He brings so much emotion. The only reason I even like Detroit Become Human is because Clancy Brown and Brian Deckard had so much fucking chemistry together as Hank and Connor. And I swear, their acting elevated the shitty writing. If the whole game had been about Hank and Connor, even with it being really derpy, it would have been a 10 out of fucking 10 from me. I say that on the stream a couple times. He's gonna absorb their souls? That's pretty scary, Jaden. So good if you're writing a horror. Yeah, Kojima's doing it for an audience of him, because he's a Westaboo. David Cage just really wants to be a movie maker, but had to settle for video games, and he hates it. So it's like... Detroit is still, like, the best thing he's ever written. That's a very low bar, though. Thank you. It's still full of sexism and shit. It's like, at least... Detroit is at least the least sexist of his works, but... He's at least got that going for him. The most sexist would be fucking Heavy Rain. But, Beyond Two Souls is a close runner-up there. Beyond Two Souls is probably his worst game, though. Like, it's like he started 7 different plots and didn't finish any of them, and then just kind of strung them all together and tried to pretend it was the intention the entire time. Yeah, I might still play Cyberpunk someday. I have it on my wish list on Steam, in case it ever goes, like, super on sale. Because my friend was showing me, like, the hacking mechanisms in it, and that looked really fun. It looked really, really fun. Like, he was like, look, I can go to this console and hack into the cameras in that building across the street and, like, just go around systematically murdering everybody. I was like, man, that's actually really cool. I didn't like that Cyberpunk was in first person, because I was like, why are you giving me a customizable character that I can't even fucking look at? But, I might play it just for the hacking if it ever goes on sale. Like, if it's ever like 15 bucks, I think that's about the right price for me. Shotgun builds are nutty. And I think I'd want to be like a netrunner. I was really disappointed though, because I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and I was like, man, the whole idea of psychosis, of, you know, cybernetic psychosis is really fucking cool. It'd be cool to have to, like, balance that out in the game, you know, and not fall to psychosis putting new parts in. And apparently it's not even in the fucking game. It's in the tabletop game, but it's not in the video game. And I'm like, why would you not have that? Why would you not have that? That would be such an interesting mechanic. To, like, have to balance your mods to not go insane. And then have negative effects of it if you do start to go insane. You know, that would be fucking cool. But, yeah. Yes, Senshini, that's the one. Made a nude model of Elliot Page against the no nudity policy that didn't even need to be there for any reason, but made it fully nude anyway. Yeah, that's some horse shit. And it's not even like the story, like I said, Beyond Two Souls story makes no fucking sense. It just jumps around to like completely different plot lines in this character's life that are like each their own like movie genre, and it becomes it's a nothing burger by the end. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I remember Video Games Awesome though did a really good playthrough of it where the main guy was just ripping it apart the entire fucking time. It's really funny. So Elliot Page had a no nudity clause, but the model of the character, like, if you fucked around with the camera during shower scenes, you could see that the model of the character was like completely nude, and it didn't even need to be. There was no reason to have the model be completely anatomically correct and nude at all. It wasn't used at any point in the game, but people were able to glitch the camera out in shower scenes to see that it was. So yeah, pretty fucking shitty. Why did you have to render the whole model anatomically correct when there was no fucking reason to? Why did you need to do that? You fucking French weirdos. Ugh, I don't know. I do mention that in the Let's Play that I'm uploading. Yay, go watch Steven Universe, have fun. Yeah, Jodie makes no sense. Like, oh, she has a psychic buddy attached to her. Let's train her as a soldier and send her to Sudan or whatever. And it's like, what the fuck? And no point does the game explain how we got from point A to point B. It's just like, oh, we're telling this character's life story out of order. Yeah, the only reason you're doing that is because you didn't have a cohesive fucking plot and you're trying to hide it. You know? God! It's so bad! And how do you fuck up a game with Willem Dafoe in it? How do you fuck that up? Yeah, and the culmination of his character is basically, oh, I've done a horrible thing trying to bring ghosts back to life. I'm gonna kill myself and immediately happily go into the afterlife with my family. So, like, killing himself was actually the best option he could have done. It's so bad! I haven't seen the Moe yet. I probably will watch it eventually. A lot of people said it was good. I just... I mean, the trailer didn't really click with me, but I'm like, I should probably watch it eventually. Again, it takes me a while to, like, sit down and watch something. I have to be, like, in the right mood. I have to be, like, the right headspace. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Yeah, and again, there's no purpose. There's no purpose for Beyond Two Souls to hop around like that, other than they're hiding that they never completed the script and didn't know where the fuck they were going with the story and didn't really have anything. Like, ugh, it's so bad. Definitely not. Beyond Two Souls is definitely not worth playing even to just laugh at. It's just miserable, and it just will frustrate you. Don't even play that one. At least Heavy Rain is funny to play because it's so awkward. Jason! 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 Anyway, 2B from Nier Automata. Oh yeah. Yeah, based Yoko Taro saying, yeah, I put 2B in a gothic Lolita outfit and gave her a juicy butt because I like girls. I was like, okay, I can at least respect that. Sure. There's a great video where somebody got a glitch at the end of Heavy Rain where they could just keep screaming Sean through all the cutscenes. It's so funny. It's so funny. On the way to the studio, he fell and the script got scattered. He had no time to bring it back in order for the presentation. Oh, oui, oui, I have tripped over my baguette! I can't do a French accent to save my life. Oh, David Cage is a fucking douchebag. You know, he got mad at, like, Clancy Brown and Brian Deckard for ad-libbing on set, because they did the motion capture, too, so that's why they have a lot of chemistry. They were actually acting face-to-face in the motion capture. You know, so that was part of it, and he got mad at them for ad-libbing. It's like, why would you not at least hear your actors out? Actors can also add creatively to a work, and they can add dimensions to characters you wouldn't have even thought of when you wrote them. You know, you've got to trust actors. So it sounds like they just ignored him most of the time, honestly, which is good for them. Because he's just a stupid little Frenchman, and Clancy Brown is like an actual, like, he's Mr. Krabs, for one thing. You don't mess with Mr. Krabs, but he's also, like, you know, a very experienced live-action movie actor. So he's probably just like, fuck you, Frenchie. Yeah, why would you get mad at Clancy Brown for ad-libbing? Oh, but no, this is my perfect script. I am such a brilliant author, says David Cage. This dialogue is so brilliant. It's like the only reason like Hank isn't like really stereotypical is like Clancy Brown somehow manages to like deliver the awful dialogue like in a way that sounds natural, like because he's talented. It's like when he threatens to crush Connor like an empty beer can or something, and it's like that could have sounded so corny and stupid, but he made it sound like natural because he's a good actor. And the way Brian Deckard plays Connor is so good. Like he comes across as a robot, but he also comes across as a soft whoopee boy. You know, you will hear me when I upload the Detroit streams. You will hear me talking about what a uwu cute soft boy Connor is, and how they gave him big brown eyes to make you go aww. So. But yeah, his acting was so good. And then Kara and Marcus are just fucking boring, and Marcus's story is like missing pages of the script. He just shows up and everyone goes, oh, you have heterochromia, you must be the chosen one. We're all gonna follow you now. Like, he just got there. And they made him the leader right away for no other reason than the script said so. And just fair warning, I'd kill off Kara and Alice, by the way. My friend I was playing for said it was okay. I wanted to skip Kara's story because it's boring. And I hate the twist, which I also figured out early on, and I went, oh god, no, please tell me this isn't what they're doing. And it was what they were doing, and it was dumb. So... And it made the early parts of the game make no fucking sense. I do talk about it. I try not to spoil it for like 20 minutes, and then I just immediately spoil it because it frustrates me so much. And we don't even get to that part of the story anyway because I kill the characters, so it's fine. Go watch somebody else's complete Let's Play. You're getting mine. Yeah, I do feel a little bad I cut out Luther by killing them off, because I do like Luther. But I'm like, I fucking hate Kara's storyline. I'm sorry. And I only care about Connor and Hank. That's the real game. That's why I put them on every single fucking thumbnail too, and I only care about Connor and Hank. What do you need, Jaden? I like Amanda too, though. We talk about Amanda a lot. The creepy computer lady. What is Connor's handler? I also call her his mom. I'm always like, oh no, Mommy Dearest is mad at me for failing the objective. Oh dear. At least her hair looks amazing. Life is Strange is a series of one of the worst story-driven games. Yeah, Manga Common had a really good series on Life is Strange and why it's bad. I never played those. I mean, I can understand why people liked them, people who are teenagers. But yeah, it's also French. Damn the French. Yeah, the whole twist didn't make any sense during Green. I talk about it on the stream too, but I'll just say it. The fucking little girl in Detroit is like also a robot, but it doesn't make any sense because like why did the deadbeat dad buy two robots, one to abuse and pretend it's his kid and one to be a maid? And how the fuck did he afford it in a dilapidated house in Detroit? Because in this futuristic game, Detroit is still Detroit. You know what I mean? I understand why they picked Detroit as a setting, because that's where cars famously were first kind of mass manufactured, but... Oh yeah, Connor and Hank. I had watched a Let's Play before I played the game, so I kind of knew where I wanted to steer things. But as you'll see, I was not the best at keeping Connor alive, but I at least kept him alive enough for him to, like, not turn into RoboCop. So it's fine. Hank will happily get along with Connor number 3. So... I do like a lot of stuff in Detroit though, because it like has a lot of really good futurism and a lot of really good world building, which I don't think David Cage had anything to do with. You know, a lot of that's on the design team and not his script, you know what I mean? So like all the LEDs and the clothes and the magazines that are like basically super thin tablets and stuff. I like that stuff because I think that stuff's pretty much right around the corner in the real world, you know? And I am a bit of a futurist, and I do get excited about, you know, advances in technology and stuff like that, so... Yeah, but wait, if there is a twist that makes the current symbolism of Alice's vision completely void. Oh yeah, and I do get to the part where, like, you have to find shelter for Alice, and she's, like, shivering and stuff, and I'm like, hey, that would be a really good time to tell her you're a robot, Alice! Instead of pretending you're cold and hungry, which you're not, you little bitch. No, when you get to the highway scene, and the cops don't seem alarmed at all that there's a child involved, and they say we need to get those androids plural. That's when I figured it out, and I was like, motherfucker, the kid's a robot, isn't she? But then again, why did Todd buy a child bot just to fucking beat it? I don't understand! That's stupid! I know he's on drugs, but really, you're gonna drop like $5,000 on a child bot? And the other thing I pointed out too was like, in no world would anyone be okay with the same company that manufactures sex bots to be making child robots. There are so many ethical concerns there. I think you can pick up on why. But of course, he never went that far with any things in his deep story. They didn't even, like, have real drugs in the game. They had, like, a made-up drug instead of just saying, like, the dad's on crack. So if you want to make grown-up stuff, David, Actually, like, confront these things you're setting up, you know? And why would no one anywhere have an ethical issue with people manufacturing child robots? Well, especially when we know there's, like, an underground black market for interchanging parts on things. That would, yeah, that would be a whole ethical issue, you know? But no, we're not gonna touch on that at all in our deep fucking game that is totally not just a base commentary on racism bad, even though he claims it's not. But the robots have to be at the back of the bus. Do you get how deep that is, you guys? The robots have to be at the back of the fucking bus. I guess, Senshini, I guess you could do that angle where it's like, she took my child, I'm gonna have a child by having a robot, but it sure seems like they didn't plan for her to be a robot from the start. Really, really, because why the fuck would he play house with a fucking child bot and give it toys and give it a bed? Why? And why would you buy it just to beat it? When you look like you don't even have, like, fucking heat in your house. I just... yeah, like, him, like, deliberately buying a child robot just to abuse it would, like, actually... could actually be kind of complaining. I don't even mean, like, abuse it, like, in other ways. I mean, just hitting her, even. But even that, like, just addressing that at all would have been interesting. But, nah. It's just we decided she was gonna be a robot probably halfway through production and just didn't go back and fix any of that. Because emotion. Because emotion. And of course they cheat. When she sees the magazine cover that has the Alice spot on it, they just blur the camera so we can't see what she sees. And I get, like, maybe you're trying to say, like, she's blocking it out of her mind, but that's just fucking cheating. You should have found a better way to do that. If you were gonna do this stupid bullshit anyway. And I'm already ranting about Detroit. You're gonna hear me rant about it soon. I'll probably schedule the first Detroit video to go up tomorrow. I don't want to just dump everything all at once. So that'll be there. I'll try to get the fucking Lily, the last Lily Has-Been video sorted so I can get that fucking up. And then next week we'll react to Lily's new Has-Been video. So, and again, if I make maybe we'll just make a clip version of it because you guys seem to like that. I usually was like, if it turns out completely boring and not funny, I probably won't, but I don't know, the last one apparently was funny enough for people. I wish my mic had been better, though. I wish my mic had been better. It was so bad. I'm sorry, you guys. I am the worst. Yeah, like, it never answers the question, like, is she compelled by her programming to behave like a child? Is it programmed into her to, like, have a shivering mechanism when she detects the temperature is too low? Like, is that built into her? Or, like, what is going on? Why would anyone even want this? Like, if you were gonna get a child bot to play house with, you could get a child that wouldn't shiver or poop or need to sleep or need food, you know? Be just like a doll. But there really isn't a good reason to have child robots in the first place. Like I said, it would raise a whole ethical conundrum of what people might do with them. So yeah, it's kind of like, nah. And I talk about it in the streams too, where I was like, you know, people like fucking personify their fucking Roombas. Would they really just be like beating up their robots all the time? But then I considered maybe they're more likely to beat up the robots because they look like people, which would be kind of fucked up. And the game could have gone in that direction, like they're more likely to abuse something the more human it looks. But again, that is never addressed either. It's just like, all the game does is robots are slaves. Slavery, bad. And like, it doesn't even work because these robots were built as appliances. So, yeah, you were built as machines to do labor for us. You know, we didn't make you sentient to begin with. You are like, Marcus, you are a refrigerator. You are a toaster, Marcus. You know, is my toaster gonna become self-aware and say I'm enslaving it? I mean, it's just such wasted potential. You could get so high concept with this, but they just didn't because fucking David Cage is an idiot. Unfortunately. So, like, I like the concept, I like the world building, but the story and writing is just dumb, bad. And I still hate the idea in sci-fi that if a machine looks like a human, it's gonna act like a human. Even if it looks like a human, there's no way, because again, they just would not experience the world the same way. Some random question, what do you think the largest island is? Does Australia count as an island? At what point are you an island and what point are you a continent? My answer is Australia. Either way. It's like, oh god. One time, my best friend's husband proposed the thought experiment. Are there more doors or are there more wheels in the world? And then he and I immediately took opposite sides and started arguing it because we're just both like that. We just did it for fun. I think I took wheels and he took windows. But it was just like immediately we both picked opposite sides and just started debating it. And then of course we had to say what counts as a wheel. Do gears count as wheels? You know, you know. And then he was like, well, if that counts as a wheel, then, like a hatch counts as a window. And, you know, we were going back and forth. This is one of those impossible to answer questions. The biggest island is in Indonesia? I would believe that. I got some Mass Effect music going. I am gonna go to 6 o'clock, so about 10 more minutes. So we can wrap up the stream with, I don't know, whatever nonsense you guys want to talk about. Doors, because there could be more than one in a car. Well, yeah, but there's like 4 doors on a car, but there's also 4 wheels on a car. But then is the trunk also a door? But then is the steering wheel also a wheel? You know? What about all the gears inside? Are those wheels? You can get down this rabbit hole. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be impossible to answer. The point is just to debate it. That's the only point of it. It's just a fun exercise. No, I think me and him were starting to stretch what could be counted as a wheel or a door. But... No, thank you, Cupid, saying you like my art style, and y'all say yes, Mass Effect. That's another game I kind of want to stream. I do want to stream, like, the Mass Effect Legendary Edition eventually, because that would just be fun, and I want to play Mass Effect again. I haven't played it in a long time. And I think what we'll do, if I do Mass Effect, is, we'll romance Garrus. I don't usually romance Garrus, but I think that would be fun for a stream. So we'll be a femshep, of course, because I can't stand male Shepard's voice acting. And we'll romance Garrus. So that could be fun. Maybe I'll have you guys help me design the Shepherd as well, if I do that. So because I got the legendary. I wasn't gonna get the legendary edition, but then like there was like some weird promotion where it was like free on Amazon, like a free like origin code, and I was like, okay. So I grabbed it, and so now I have it. So. Yeah, but I think it'd be fun if we all design a Shepherd together. I probably won't let you pick my class. I'll have to pick my own class. I usually play Sentinel or Vanguard, so I like a mix of biotics and guns. I do like to snipe too, so just weird because I'll have Garrus with me a lot. He's a sniper, but yeah, I'm not the best at team cohesion when it comes to Mass Effect. I usually just let the NPCs do whatever the fuck they want, so I'll probably frustrate a lot of people. with my casual ass way of playing shooters, but that's just how I am. I play Mass Effect for the story, okay? Not the gameplay. Oh, sorry, Jaden, I missed your other message. What do you think if I do a story about sea dragons versus evil mermaids? That could be interesting. That's what a sea dragon is, though. It's like a leviathan. Like full-on soldier. You're like, soldier is for boring people. Why would you be a soldier when you can be a space wizard that can throw a motherfucker into another motherfucker? I don't understand. But yeah, I liked Vanguard up until 3, and I didn't like how Vanguard played in 3, so I switched to Sentinel for 3, and I ended up liking it a lot. So now I can't decide anytime I play again. I did do a run as Adept one time, and that was fun and interesting, but I don't want to do it again. Being a pure biotic can be a little hairy. Garrus is all hot air. Well, he kind of is, yeah. But yeah, romancing Garrus would be fun because they have a really funny, dorky romance. I mean, usually I just romance fucking Liara, of course, because it's like the only lesbian option I have. Even if Casey Hudson tried to say it wasn't lesbian. And then you have like and they threw in some token gay characters in the last game. But I would romance Jack if they would let me. You can't tell me Jack isn't bisexual. Come the fuck on. Look at her. She even hints that she is several times. But then of course they rolled back all the gay options in Mass Effect 2 because they were afraid of Fox News. So, yeah, they were supposed to be gay options. But they rolled them back. But yeah, maybe I should just install a mod that lets FemShep romance Jack. No, wait, we're gonna romance Garrus, right? No, never mind. But yeah. You can't tell me the hardcore bitch with a shaved head covered in tattoos is straight. You just don't goddamn way. I'm a little bit of an Andromeda defender. It wasn't as good as the original trilogy. Of course, it was not as good as the original trilogy on any level, but it also wasn't as bad as people were making it out to be. It was still a pretty solid game. The worst thing about Andromeda is that it's mid. It's just mid. But the gameplay is actually, like, way smoother than the OG, so that's worth it. And fuck all of you, I love Liam's loyalty quest. It's hilarious. You go on a fucking adventure with Liam, and it's great. It's like a fucking Star Wars comedy. It's great. So it's like a cult, Jaden. I think if you lean into the cult aspect, that could be even creepier. Yeah, I know. But I actually did enjoy Andromeda. I played all through it. I just played all through it, and it was fine. Like I said, it wasn't as good as the originals, but it was fine. Like, people were so crazy about it. The only thing I really was disappointed in is, like, how we were able to communicate with the new alien race, like, immediately. I thought there should at least have been, like, a section where we, like, learned to communicate, instead of them just showing up and saying, ah, yes, we already understand your language, because there's been people here before, and it was like, oh, okay, that's fucking disappointing. It could have been interesting. Like, I can even get over them all, like, using guns similar to ours in a completely different fucking galaxy. I can suspend my disbelief that far. But we couldn't have at least, like, a little bit of a language barrier and have to, like, learn about each other and shit. Though I do like the way what's-his-name says Milky Way. The new alien guy, the pink guy. I forget his name already, but he's like, they come from the Milky Way galaxy. It's cute. Just return to video game talk. Also, no shame anyone who likes it. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Andromeda's biggest fucking crime is just being mid. Like, it's not even bad. It's just kind of eh. But it has some good stuff in it. And it had some fun missions, and I like the gameplay. I never finished my male character run, though, and I think that's one of the save files I lost on my old hard drive that I broke when I was building my new computer. So those save files are gone forever. I had made some motherfucker who looked like Dante Bosco, and I was gonna romance the pink guy. And then I just kinda gave up after that. I romanced the Torian chick on my Vetra. I romanced her on my first character, on my female character. So that was fun. I saw Vetra and I was finally like, oh, I think I'm starting to understand what all my straight friends see in Garrus. Okay. Oh, you are saying it's a cult. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Jaded. It had some bugs, but I didn't really run into any bugs when I played Andromeda. So, yes, I love Dragon Age 2. There was a lot of Dragon Age 2 references in Andromeda as well, which may be why I'm a little biased. Dragon Age 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I literally went into 2 wanting to hate it. So I was mad it was a different cast of characters. I was mad that EA had just bought BioWare. Everyone was mad that they seemed to be making Hawk like the shepherd of Dragon Age, which looking back, I kind of wish they had now, because I love Hawk. But at the time, everyone was pissed off about that. So I went into Dragon Age 2 like determined to hate it. And now it's one of my favorite games of all time. And what happened was the second time I played as a male character, and I liked the male voice actor a little bit more, and then I romanced Fenris, and everything was over after I romanced Fenris. Oh gee, imagine me liking a character with white hair and markings all over their body and a distinct voice who glow punches things and is really angry. Wow! I already said I like Jack too, I think I have a type. Really angry, glowy, punchy people covered in tattoos. That's apparently my type. So yeah, so I rolled a male mage, and I said, well, I'll romance Fenris because Fenris is an interesting character, and you always learn more about characters by romancing them. And then I caught all of the feels, and playing as a male mage makes his story like even more like poignant because if you know Fenris's circumstances. Actually, I do have a partial Let's Play of Dragon Age 2 on my Twitch. I had stopped because, again, I didn't have any audience at the time and nobody cared, so I stopped playing. But you can see me giggle my way through the Hawk and Fenris romance with my custom Hawk on my Twitch, if you go to my collections. I think now that I have an audience, I might replay it again. For the longest time, I wanted to replay Dragon Age 2 and then Dragon Age Inquisition on stream to get ready for Dragon Age 4. Which is probably never coming out at this point. I sob. But it's been like 9 fucking years. You're gonna romance Anders, then Fenris walked down the stairs and it was so Jover? Yeah. You didn't say Jover, I said it. Why would you ever... Anders is the only one I've never romanced because I fucking hate his guts. I'm sorry. I fucking hate his guts. I found him very annoying in Awakening, and that I was mad he was like the only returning character for Dragon Age 2, and I never quite got over that, I think, but he's also kind of an asshole. So, and of course, it's like with Jasper and Lapis. If you're an Anders fan, you probably hate Fenris, and if you're a Fenris fan, you probably hate Anders. It's that kind of situation. If you guys can't tell, I'm a very big Dragon Age fan. I have said before, if you think I'm crazy about Steven Universe lore, you have not heard me explain Dragon Age lore. If I stream those games again, you're gonna get a fucking earful. In fact, there's clips of me playing Dragon Age Origins years ago. You can hear me speak Elvish perfectly. That's how bad I am. When I'm not Hawk, I'm usually a Dalish elf rogue. So I have 2 Dalish elf rogues, and then I have Hawk. I love my idiot gay mage son. I play a very purple Hawk, if you couldn't guess. See, my OTP in Dragon Age is different, because the angry one with white hair is the small one, you see. And the goofy one is the big one. It's totally different. Oh god. No, you trust me. Someday get me on Kunari lore and you will get a whole education on the fucking Kunari because I know like so much about them for some reason. But it's 6 o'clock now, so I'm gonna wrap up the stream. But yeah, if you're brave enough to dig through my Twitch, you can find a bunch of old clips of me playing Dragon Age Origins, and you can find some full VODs of me playing Dragon Age 2. If you're interested in that. I didn't have an audience. I didn't have a very big, like no one, like barely anyone was watching when I was playing Dragon Age 2, so I might ramble a bit nervously because it's like nobody was there, and I hate that. I love chat interaction. But I did demonstrate my ability to make Anders and Fenris agree on something and both get approval points at the same time. You do that by being mean to Meryl. But it's okay. Like, my hawk is purple and blue, unless you're talking about blood magic or insulting his family, and then he goes really red. If you don't know, that's the personality types for hawk. You can be purple, which is goofball. You can be blue, which is nice. You could be red, which is angry. Yeah, well, you know what? I think after we finish I Want to Hug That Gator, I will run some polls on what games you guys want to see me play next. So I'm just gonna have like a list of games I want to play on stream. And I've wanted to do game streams again. I said this year I was gonna start game streaming again, so here we go. Oh, hey, Dragon Age fans in the chat. Yeah. They fired Mary Kirby. It's over. The series is over as far as I'm concerned. Without Mary Kirby there, just fuck you. But I do love Dragon Age 2. I love Dragon Age 2 a lot. I have played it like 10 times, I think. That was uncalled for. Anyway, I said I was wrapping up. Well, I like to be a little blue with Hawk, because a fully purple Hawk kind of starts sounding like a fucking sociopath. So I want to be a little nice sometimes. But yes, I'm mostly purple. And I love Nicholas Bolton's acting so much as Hawk. He's so fucking funny. Anyway, now I'm leaving for realsy though. Bye-bye.